Yes, it is. It's Eastland match of the round down here at the LSA for the first time in, I reckon, about 8 years we've been down here at the LSA, and it's a huge clash between the two local rivals, you might say, between Lilydale and Croydon. Both sides in the top four, and for the winner today, well, could be an 8-point game for them, because if they win today, they go above the team and, of course, get more premiership points to you. This is Eastland match of the round, and, well, we've got to go straight away here because we're joined here by Rhett Jordan. I'll introduce the crew straight after this, but we're joined here by Croydon senior coach Rhett Jordan. Rhett, welcome to E4L's game day. Good to see you.
Thanks for having us, mate. Yeah, no, good to be back in. Nice conditions out there for us today to be back out here, so, yeah. Welcome back.
It is always good. We had a good chat on the Sunday recovery show, and I'm going to say it right here, and I'm going to admit I'm wrong here, completely wrong here. I think you put me in your rooms about my ladder predictor. I put it to be relegated, but now the Blues are flying, and you're flying too yourself. You've had a bag of 4, kicked the 6, I think, a couple of weeks ago. You Blues are flying. What's going on down at Croydon?
No, I think it's just we're just buying into the new process we're going with, a bit of a change and a bit of a tweak in the game plan, and like new recruits as well, guys starting to come together. That all doesn't happen round one. So we had a few guys come off suspension, things like that, so they didn't come into round 3. Some guys with injuries early in the year, so not coming in until a bit later. So everything just takes a little bit longer to click and get the ball rolling. So it's good that sort of happened coming into the week off, that front half.
And their continuity as well has just been really good for Croydon building in. Tough loss to Surrey Park, but a couple of big wins here and there. So just a couple of changes. So you put Platt, Walton, Avery and Milner in your side this week. So you want to just talk about the game today. So what are you expecting from this Lilydale side? Obviously they've been the surprise packet, you would say, this year, considering they only won the 2 games last year, and they've beaten the likes of Templestowe and Mulgrave, so you're going to expect a really good contest out here today. What's the key talking points during the week about Lilydale?
Yeah, I don't think how they've performed this year changes how we have played or planned to play against them this year or last year or the year before. Every time we play them, it's always been a tough contest at our deck, at their deck. My 3 years here so far. So I wouldn't say that we sort of factor anything different. Ladder is a position where people are and where sides are, but we don't look at it and go, oh shit, they're sitting this spot on the ladder, so we've got to do anything differently. We plan the same, relevant of that type of stuff and where they're sitting. We don't put the ladder up and go, okay, we're playing second today. How are we going to play? It's like, no, we look at the other stuff. So, yeah, it's great they're playing good footy for them and that type of stuff, but whether they were or weren't, it doesn't change sort of how we go about that.
So, Rhett, I was looking at probably the end of December, and I looked at the side and I went 3 fairly key outs. And you probably were looking at it as well. And then you start the season and you had a win against Lilydale. It wasn't a great game of football, but it was a night game, and that tends to happen. Then you get beat by Heathmont the next week. And I think everyone then sat down and went, Croydon are gone. What was the process that you went through when you knew you were going to lose to 3 boys and that you didn't go on a really big recruiting drive? You kept with a lot of players, brought a couple in. What was your process that you went through to get to the stage you are at the moment?
Just having guys playing roles. So whether that's a bloke who's played 100 to 150 senior games, or if it's a guy that's played 25, guys come in and play a role. So you look at any level of football, local football, AFL level, it doesn't need to be a certain name or a certain person. You're coming in and playing a role. You get the AFL with the mid-season draft. You get guys who are coming in and playing a role and they're fitting in straight away. So it's one of those ones that, yeah, you lose some key players, but we also get key players and it's more maybe a positional needs or a role needs or things like that sort of justify that and cover that. But also, as much as last year was a battle with injuries and having to probably play guys and seniors earlier than they probably anticipated in their careers, we're sort of now seeing the fruits of that with some guys coming in who maybe will be playing their first game of senior footy this year, but instead they're playing, like their 5th or 6th.
Makes a huge difference.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the other thing I've noticed, Dodd going, I rate him hugely.
Yep.
I rate him hugely, and he's gone and played a bit more forward this year. Was that something that you really recognised because of the fact that you were playing forward and you're always going to draw a key backman, and having him go forward as another big player he can play so well on the ground as well.
Yep.
Is that something you were thinking about this year?
Yeah, I think Trent's a bit of a unicorn in that case. You can sort of play him a bit anywhere. There was a part of it where we like the role he can play in that forward line, but also it came down to a bit of a needs basis when Blake Podesta went down with his MCL injury. So it was like, okay, we need to find someone to fill that void and hold down an anchor spot or hold down different roles within that forward line. So that played a fair role in that when Blake went down. So that was a bit of a play, but we also know what he can do, in a forward line, and I've seen that the last couple of years. So he gets a good matchup. He's an awkward matchup.
He's a very awkward matchup, isn't he? Because you need a tall, but you also need someone that's got the strength. He's such a strong player.
And the tank
his
too.
knees, yeah.
He'll run all day.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing. I could play him on ball for 120 minutes, and he had no dramas.
Again, my last question to you is Matty McKenzie.
Yeah, that's who I was going to go with. Yeah, he's had a stellar year.
He has just, we're not saying stepped up because he's always been a very, very good footballer.
Yeah.
But it seems to be that he's taken it upon himself to go, well, we've lost a couple of goods. I'm going to stand up with the other boys that I've got in there with me too, with Christy and a few of the other boys in there. I'm going to stand up and have a ripping year because he has been a real driver this year for you, hasn't he?
Yeah, and it's one of those things where he's actually probably playing better footy without concentrating on himself playing better footy. He's playing a team role in there on ball and doing all those team things, and then conversely what's happening is he's then getting more of the footy and actually getting use and getting his hands on and getting others involved, which is then actually helping him more, which is really good. Plus then getting more continuity, like I said before, with other guys on ball. They're starting to play together more consistently. We get another year with Ethan, our ruck. Obviously, last year was first year with him, so they're starting to get used to working and playing with each other. So that's a big component of it as well. And I had a good chat to him about probably taking a backward step a little bit with the leadership stuff. Yes, he's still one of our key leaders, but maybe less focus on that because he shows his leadership by his actions. And so to sort of change the way he looks at it. Not so much of that, but more just his actions, and guys follow from there.
Rhett, I'd have to say over the last month, Croydon have been able to really hit the scoreboard a lot harder than what they've done in the opening 5 or 6 rounds. I know that's really important. I know you've been part of that. Just going back to the role playing, obviously you being the coach, does that mean that even you has to play a role that could be different week in, week out?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so it's one of those ones where, like I said at the start, it took us a bit of time for guys to gel together. Like Cooper Holmes come in, didn't play the first 2 games for us. So then all of a sudden it's going to take, he's not going to be ready to go by round 3 and be able to perform straight away. So it's taken a bit of time, the guys get used to playing with him. And myself, like if I get on the end of them and kick a few, awesome. But if it's not me and it's someone else, I don't care.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
I know, because at the end of the day, it's a team game.
Correct.
And they can't just rely on 1 or 2 players. Yeah. I mean, because in this game you've got to have multiple goal kickers. That's the name of the game, really. The other thing I wanted to go with was the fact that the competition as a whole, after the 9 rounds, we're now into round 2. How have you seen this comp this year? Has it matured a bit more from last year? Is it harder than last year? It's Division 2?
I think there's just consistency across top to bottom. As I said, you prepare for a team any week, irrelevant of around the ladder, because honestly, whether you're first or last, it doesn't make a difference. As you saw last week, Scoresby getting up here. So it shows they can beat anyone. You see how close some of the games Surrey and Tempe have been involved in as well, and they're at the top. So it's not like you roll it any week thinking it's going to be an easier game. I think it's a very, very even competition from top to bottom.
Yeah, 100%. I see that as well. But I just want to touch on a bit of a funny note, this one. Bit of World Cup fever happening at Croydon, I hear. Are we going to expect I think it was Luke Sparks and your captain, Adrian Ficarelli. Are we going to see some of those boys coming back in their back end of the year?
Yeah, we've got...
there's some big outs, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I think we've got five 5 over there at the moment.
Yeah. Did you wake up at 5 a.m. this morning?
No, mate, not at all.
I did. It was tough, but yeah, shocking game. But are we expecting some? And just touch on, you want to give a wrap about some of these players that are coming in for them and how are they going adapting to playing the way that those boys play?
Yeah, no, really, like we got I think 5 over there at the moment. I think 4 of them have actually got a flight back, which is good. One's got an indefinite, but we got 4 that will come back, which is good. We sort of got different rough timelines on that one around that. So the positive is at least we know they're coming back at some point. Unfortunately, obviously, Try Mortar and Blake Podesta out for the season. With that now, with changing news. But yeah, as you said, guys stepping up. You know, we've got two of our under-19s boys playing today.
Which is great to see.
Yeah, Benny Platt, only 18 for probably a couple months ago. Taj Johnson, still 17. And looking out there in the twos now today, I think there's four of the under-19s boys playing, and they are, I think, fresh 18. So they're bottom age 19. So they're coming through, which is super. And then, like I said, we get guys come in who play a role and get some exposure last year. Marcus Rosserole got some exposure last year. Liam McNichol, Jake Avery. So guys like that coming in who got that exposure, and now they're getting more looks at it. Joel Jobling's another one. Get some more looks at it. So really benefit
Josh
from that.
Josh Penellas, he's another one too. So
yeah.
And your 19s, they're doing very well considering what the changes has been like. So you must be incredibly proud about how all sides are going. Your reserves had a draw against Surrey Park, who have been pretty much the benchmark side, obviously grand final. So it must be really, like, talk us behind the scenes of what it's looking like, because from the start of the year, there was obviously some doubts, but what's been happening behind the scenes that's making Croydon a successful club yet again? Yeah,
it's funny, like you said, from the start of the year, there's some doubts, but like that's your doubts, and that's everyone out here's doubts. From the start of the year, pre-season, we had, 16, 17-year-olds training with, myself and Dogs, 37, 38-year-olds. We're all in there. So the buy-in from top to bottom is huge. It doesn't matter who it is. We just want that consistency, everyone buying into it, and we get that good club culture, that same continuous message, and that same sort of game style and game plan. And like I said, it's going to take a little bit of time, but we get the ball rolling, get the right blokes in the park, it'll look after itself.
Your year off last year.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a year off, but probably more work than any other year.
Absolutely frustrating as a player it becomes, but do you think it's been ultimately so much better for your coaching and your experience and your building of knowledge and being able to see the game differently? Has that certainly helped you again for this year when you're playing?
I think there's multiple facets from last year to this year that changed. Same as like the changing the coaching panel on the bench as well. So changing the blokes who are on there. We get Brett Campbell across from Ruralbach, Darren Edwards across from Norwood. So you get more experienced heads there as well, which helps a lot. I get to obviously look at it a different way. Then there's frustrating times last year when you go, if I was out there, I probably would have delivered this message a bit differently, or that could have been a bit quicker, and then that's the same frustrations you get this year. A couple of weeks ago, you're like, oh, if I was on the bench, that could have been a bit different. But that's part of the process. It's part of the role. It's part of the job of a playing coach. It has its ups and downs and spins and everything. So it's one of those ones where you just embrace it. And yes, it's probably helped, and it probably helped me footy a bit too, because you get, as much as I was recovering, the body gets a bit of a rest.
And so for yourself, I know coaches think week to week, and players tend to do that as well. Are you thinking that the body feels good enough, and if it stays healthy enough, that another year playing coach would be something you'd like to do?
Yeah, mate. I'm a bit of a footy nut, so I can't count myself one of those ones where I think I said on the Sunday chat, like COVID, I struggled just because you didn't have that footy outlet. So it's one of those ones where while the body's able and capable, I'll be playing for as long as I can. And it's with my son growing up, it's always good to be able to be playing and get him to come down and watch him run out with me and have a kick, and that sort of makes you keep going a bit more, because you go, how good is it? He can get to see me play. that sort of gives you a bit more of energy and spirit as well.
No worries. Well, great to have you on board, Brett, and let's hope you kick a bag today. We want a celebration. I know you're good at the 1 point, doing that salute, but yeah, it's great to have a chat, and considering what happened in the off-season, and now you're in the 5 and win today, you'll go points clear and a bit of percentage if you have a big win too. So we want to wish you all the best today, Red, and let's hope the Blues get a good win, and the Blues are back.
Cool. Thanks, boys. Appreciate it.
No worries.
Thanks,
there.
Brett.
Jordan there, the Croydon senior coach, Norwood champion as well. Good to have him on the broadcast. I know I did put some big doubts on Croydon coming into the year, put them relegated now. They're playing some good footy, which is great to see. And that was a great chat as well. Just talking about all four walls, about what's going on down Croydon.
Well, he's been a stalwart of the Eastern Football Netball League. He was a great footballer at Norwood. I think he's transitioning into in the coaching gig very nicely, Davo.
Yeah, look, and I think, like, not that I've ever playing coach, because unless I was going to play in some teams' fifths, I might have, but the reality is that, it's a different experience standing on the boundary line the whole time compared with playing and relying on others making taking control during the quarter. But I think he really has become a better coach because of it, and I think that's something that we've seen this year. And I really like the idea that he's talked about role playing, because in our division, in this second division, and even in, well, definitely third and fourth, but even probably in first division as well, the reality is that you're not 40 deep, and if you lose 3 or 4 players, and especially if they're 3 or 4 good players, often teams just drop right away.
Oh, definitely.
Sorry, Blake, I actually wonder sometimes whether we as pundits sort of overrate that fact that because they're missing players that they're not going to be any good, and don't place any faith in the blokes that they're bringing in.
Well, it's part of the reason why I put Croydon to be relegated, coming into the year, losing Fraser Smith, your club captain, who's been team of the year and gets best on, quite frankly, in that team. And then you got Riley Britton, who's a winger that can push forward and push back. And then you got Andrew Carter, who's a tackling machine. And that was my only doubts coming into the year. That'll be a rough year for Croydon. So.
And look, and I thought the same thing, but I thought it also because I looked and they didn't bring anyone of note that looked like that they were going to cover those roles. So, and
with Ficarelli going out and Will Sparks, that's losing club captain is huge, and I hope he's not the indefinite one because so the coaches keep on coming, fellas, and we're joined here by Mark Sandilands here, the Lilydale senior coach. Beaker, his nickname. It's great to have him on board here as well. Welcome aboard EFNL Saturday, Mark.
Cheers. Thanks, guys. Yeah, good to be here.
I've obviously followed you. I've been obviously part of the Eastern Rangers program, bit of upway coaching as well, which is good. And then you get the call to coach Lilydale midway through the year. And let's face it, it was pretty tough back then. But do you want to just talk us through what happened and how it's all going in the pre-season and then to now, which is you guys are flying at the moment.
Yeah, well, the opportunity came last year to take the group on. It was a good opportunity to come in mid-year and see where we're at as a football club and what playing group we've got. So we've done a lot of work on understanding that, which meant that we had a really strong pre-season. We had a good group of guys that really wanted to work hard, and they've been a pleasure to be involved with.
Yeah, it's great to see as well. And, I think we had a chat for our In Focus article saying that you wanted to win more games. Well, I think you've done that very well this year. And you've had a big win against Templestowe on the road, which isn't easy to do. And then you go to Mulgrave at the LSO and you win here. Do you feel like playing at the LSO is a bit of a home ground advantage, but it's a massive one for Lilydale and for all these sides that are having to travel up here?
I don't think it's a massive home ground advantage for us anymore. Like the style of play we play and the group that we've got, we probably enjoy a little bit more space, to be honest. But it's a different environment, that's for sure, to come to. But no, we're pretty happy on a bigger ground as well. So Yeah, we've had some good wins, and I know that where you tipped us, Blakey, I haven't forgotten that, mate. So
Is it on the wall
don't
like
forget
most
about
clubs?
No, you don't get that much.
You're not that much of a
attention.
celebrity yet, right, Blakey?
No, sorry, mate. So, but no, our goal has always been this year not to look any further than the week that we're looking. As a footy club, we couldn't do that. You can't make big future plans. You just want to build a group that can play good footy, and the results start taking care of themselves. Yeah, we've had some really good wins, and we've had some losses that have been a bit disappointing for us as well, which I think is a sign of the division is very competitive, and sides play good footy, and it's who can play the best footy for the longest in a game a lot of the times. And yeah, we're going to have some inconsistencies, and we know that, and we're developing and growing that as a group.
When we spoke to you earlier in the year, one of the things that you when you came in, you said, I wiped the slate clean, and I think in my mind, I think that took a lot of pressure off the existing playing group, and in the fact that they then got a chance to think, oh well, I get another chance to, set my goals with a new coach. Do you think the players that you've got now, because they're not unencumbered of the past, are actually starting to perform to the abilities that even they know they can perform at?
Yeah, they definitely are. I think one of the key things was giving them some freedom to be able to play the style of footy that they play, and sitting back and having, as you say, a bit of a clean slate of, look, I'm going to look at you as players, and we're going to build a game plan around how you guys play that I see. And that's freed up a lot. It's given some opportunities to a lot of guys. Like, we look at games now, like today, I think we've got 7 or 8 players that played in those last 7 games that I was involved with last year. It's a massive change of personnel, and it's not all recruits. We've got a group of great guys that have come to the club, and today we've probably got 4 new faces to the club, but we've got a lot of guys that have come through our under-19 program, been playing development squad, and they've grabbed their opportunities. And today we've got our 6th under-19 debutant for the year playing. So I'm really focused on trying to develop and give opportunities to the guys that have been doing the work and that are really keen and excited to be around, and most of them have been here through their junior footy career as well.
One of the other things, just over the last couple of weeks, as you said, it's still a young side and it's still in development mode. Do you think, I won't say plateau, but what I will say is, do you think the last 2 weeks have sort of maybe given the guys some sort of realisation that, there's still a long way to go? Because what did you learn? What did you actually learn out of Surrey Park, who are actually top of the ladder, and then last week you played Scoresby, who are desperate? So we're talking top and tail here, and you were caught right in the middle of it. How have the players actually felt about those 2 losses?
They've been really switched on in regards to understanding where we're at and the development that we need to do.
Yep.
They've all sat back and assessed and learnt themselves about what worked against Surrey or what didn't work, what worked last week and what didn't work, and we've really assessed that. And they've been really good in understanding that we are up and down, but we want to be more up than down, and we're learning from it. But a lot of them are learning the standard that you have to play at for a full 4 quarters as well. Like, they're coming in young out of the under-19s. Like against Surrey Park, we had 11 players that were 21 or younger.
Yeah.
And 7 of them were under-19s last year, under-19s this year. So we were young and fresh and creating great opportunities for them, which they're stepping up to. So it's all about growth and development and building, and it's not we're going to go from being relegated last year, or actually not being relegated, but in that relegation position, to actually having 5 wins on the board midway through the season, and we're going, right, we're growing.
Yeah.
And that's the reality is we'll just keep doing that.
I'm the first person to put my hand up when I'm wrong, when I picked the wrong team, but I'm going to put my hand up here and say that I was right. I'm the only person on the panel that I put Lilydale in at 5th this year because I looked at the way that you set up your team, and the thing about growing sides is that you've got to have potential around the ground, and your bookends have been sensational. Evans and Chilekian. I've been a huge rat for Chilekian. I coached him in the interleague. He's got so much upside in, not just about the black, he's a good player, but it's the way he goes about the game and his attitude, and he's got a swagger about him that's really nice for a young guy.
Yeah.
And then you got that Evans at the back who's just a smart head who plays a really calm game. And then you've put in some midfielders who are able to help Riley.
Yeah.
Riley's been that talisman for years. He's been not carrying the side, but carrying parts of the area for years. And while he's still doing it, he's now got some support around him. It's just opened up the ability for you to play the football that you'd like to play. Would that be right?
100%. Yeah, like we were really specific on who we wanted to bring into the football club, and not just in regards to their ability. It's the style of person that they are. Culturally, it was really important for us to bring in the right people with the right attitude, and we worked really hard on that. I had some of the connections through some Eastern Rangers work that I've been doing, and Chile was one of them who I knew from there, and Jakey Vipond, and that, and they've got their friends that wanted to play with them as well. So we've worked really hard on looking at what we needed, and they're good people. Chile is a fantastic guy. Like his energy, his attitude that he brings to every session, to every game is fantastic. It's hard for him. He cops it. He cops it week in, week out, physically, verbally, and he doesn't deserve that. He's a great kid. He's a great kid playing great footy, and he loves his footy and he's passionate about it.
What I love about it is that when he cops it, he turns around and smiles at them.
Oh.
He doesn't. I know he's angry, but he turns around and smiles at them, which upsets them even more.
Yeah.
Last week, I looked at you and I went, it looked like Scoresby came with a plan which was to physically stop you from getting any sort of space at all. They just physically close you down. And on a ground like this, and I agree with you, on a ground like this you can do that. On a bigger ground, which allows you to run and spread, which I think you could do better, it happened. So was that a really good learning thing? Because I think Croydon will look at it and do exactly the same thing today.
Yeah, we expect pretty much the same today. So we've hopefully picked up some learnings that we can implement, make a couple of tweaks and changes. But yeah, definitely last week Scoresby came with a plan and an intensity that was exceptionally high, and they maintained it. Their work rate was really strong. Their we won. We dominated hit outs. We dominated hit outs to advantage. We won clearance by a couple. We won contested ball by a couple, but we got beaten.
Yep.
So we got some learnings from that.
The last one from me, Dooley coming back into the side really helps you today. I think he's got a little bit of an X factor about him, about the way he plays, and I'm really glad that both the Carolines get to play together today as well.
They've played
a few games together.
4
Max
or
and
5
Zach
together.
Yeah, Max is still under 19s, but he just showed enough during pre-season that we're really excited about. That he's got a lot of upside. He's a lighter frame, but he's a good athletic kid that's got a lot of upside for us.
No, very good. All right, we might leave you there, Mark. It's a great access to have you on board for EFNL Saturday. It's been a long time, and it's great to see Lilydale up and running because they're the oldest club in the EFNL, a proud club too, with a lot of history in it, and it's great seeing, hopefully we see them in the finals because it'll be great seeing the sea of the blue and the gold playing in September. All right, enjoy the game. hopefully you get the 4 points because it is an 8-point game today. And if you win, you go ahead of them and you get a game clear, which is what you want. So thanks for joining us on EFNL Saturday.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. And I know our ladies are going to be enjoying Ladies' Day.
Yes.
100 plus in there, so it's going to be
dangerous. It's going to be dangerous.
I hear there's a half-time goal kicking comp. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's a longest kick competition.
By the ladies? Is it by the ladies?
By the ladies.
Yes,
yeah,
make
by
sure
the
to get
ladies.
this
Yeah. So
Because they were all dressed up. I don't know. I don't know how suited they are to the ground. To be honest.
No, I'm not sure. My wife's in charge, so she's taken ownership of running Ladies' Day this year for the club, and that's what we've done. We've bought into the footy club, and it's really exciting. But they'll have a great day.
Yeah, no worries.
They
Well,
always do on a Ladies' Day, Mark.
no worries. You enjoy. Hopefully you do well in the coach's box. No worries.
Cheers.
Enjoy the day.
Thanks, guys.
No worries there. Mark Sandilands, the Lilydale head coach. We'll go for another. Go for 10 and we'll have a break. We'll just do a couple games along the way. We'll start off in Division 4. We'll just go through a couple key matchups for today's game. We do have a great contest and I'm really looking forward to hearing the final results for this game. And that match is down at Kimberley Reserve. It is Chenside Park taking on Fair Park. Of course, Chenside Park, grand finals from last year. They have had a slow, I think they're a side that can get going, but having a look at their draw, fellas, and if they win today, I think they're perfectly set up for the next couple games because they've got a few easier opponents that they should be winning, and I think Chenside win today, and then if they can get going, this could get them going, and hopefully getting that double chance because it's going to be very vital.
Well, the problem is that I have with this division, right, is I can only measure sides like Chirnside, Fair Park, Bulleen, Temp against each other. There's no, for me, there's the results against the other sides, Blake, without being disrespectful of the other side, are not going to tell me anything more than what I already know about those sides. So today's game between Fair Park and that is one of those games that has significance in terms of how the season's going to be progressing for both sides. At the moment, I still think Fair Park still have a little bit more experience. And look, I just think at the moment, I just don't think Chirnside are pinging like they have been in the past. And even though they were heroic in their first encounter of the year, when the chips were down, they couldn't complete the win and allowed Fair Park a way back into the contest. That's still that to me still sticks in my head, and I just think that Fair Park have still got a bit more experience, and I think they're playing a little bit better football at this particular stage of the season. I think this is going to go down to about a 2 or 3 goal game like it did last time.
Yeah, I hope so too, because Chirnside Park, they should have won that game, round 1, that we were what. So, Davo, are you back at the Panthers or are you going to go the Lions in Fair Park?
I'm going the Lions, although I think Chirnside haven't lost at Chirnside since round 4 last year.
Yeah.
So their ground advantage is huge, especially in these conditions as well. I think I look at Chirnside and go, I think they're a bit like Park Orchards. I just think they're going.
I feel that way too, yeah.
They're not going poorly, but they're in a competition where if you play the bottom 4 sides twice, you've got 8 wins. And then that puts you in, and it's where you finish, I suppose, in that top 4, 5 is going to be the important part with regards to the setup of the finals.
I'm wondering whether Fair Park have crept up on them and maybe just sort of sown a seed of doubt that they may not have thought about before the start of the season?
Potentially, but I think also what Fair Park have got is I don't think Chirnside have got enough actual real match winners.
Yeah.
And I think that's where Fair Park beat them.
I just want to get your tips with this one. Unfortunately, the only 50-50 game that I've got here is Kilsoft Doncaster. I think the Cougars should get home, but Doncaster's form has been very good here. I just want to get your tip, boys, before we head off to our first ad break of the EFNL game day. Who do you see wins that, Kilsoft or Doncaster?
Doncaster have improved, but I don't think not enough to win at Kilsyth this afternoon.
Ditto.
Yep. Forest Hill v Nunawading. Can the Lions get their first win in Nunawading over a Forest Hill side? It's going to be a weird showing, but I think Forest Hill should get the job done.
Well, I'm going the opposite way, Blake, because
Nunawading to break the duck.
Yeah, well, I basically pure that on the fact that Nunawadings have been able to score a lot more consistently higher than what Forest Hills has throughout the season so far.
I actually did my homework. I don't think Nunawading have got the players back that they needed to win this game, so I think Forest Hill just.
Croydon North taking on Bull and Templestowe at Bargenong Reserve. Now, I just want to break it clear with Croydon North just quickly before we go in the ad break.
Yep.
Croydon North are playing at Bargenong Reserve, and they're due back at Huge Park on the 5th of July due to the rooms getting done. So I just wanted to point it out there for the media team. I spoke to a Croydon North person down there, so they'll be getting the rooms back, and then it'll be back to normal. But Croydon North, to me, have been very disappointing this year, considering what we saw last year. I thought there'll be a little bit more improvement with them, but they've been really disappointing, and I think the Bull Ants and Bull and Templestowe will get the job done today.
No, they're going real well, the Bull Ants at the moment. They're able to overcome any issues that are confronting them so far in this division, and I think they walk away from Barngeong with about at least a 30-point plus win, Davo.
Bull Ants are my flag favourites for 2027.
There you go.
And
He's going early.
And I think that they'll win today, and they'll end up playing finals this year.
No worries. All right, well, we've touched on Division 4. We spoke to both coaches, and then after this, we're going to speak about a couple other divisions in the pre-match. This is the EFNL Saturdays here on Eastland, presented by Eastland, for the match of the round between Lilydale and Croydon. We'll be back straight after this.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in, because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The one thing that puts a smile on my face is my kids.
The sun shining through the clouds even in winter absolutely puts the biggest smile on my face.
Seeing delicious food on the table ready for me when I get home.
One thing that always puts a smile on my face is seeing my family.
The thing that puts a smile on my face every time is really good music.
Just the simple pleasures in life.
Be remembered for the greatest moments in your life. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet. Pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Baroni Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
Listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1
with live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 match of the day coverage.
Yes, welcome back. It's the Eastland match of the round down here at the LSO. First time in about 8 to 9 years we've been down here at this tricky, unique oval, I would say, down
I think
here.
I was here the last time, Blake.
What year was that, Brash?
The number keeps going up, though. He said 8 early. Now it's 8 or 9. I think it's actually 7.
Yeah, so it's between 7 and 9. We'll just keep it like that.
I think I've been involved in the last 2 broadcasts, which stretches over the last 10 years.
Yeah, no,
We've been here at least once in the last 100. I think that's what we can agree on that, and that's good.
No, very good. It's great coming here as well, and I'm really looking forward to this clash between Lilydale and Croydon. An 8-point game. The winner will go above them, and also game clear as well, with a little bit of a percentage if the side can go on the roll for this game. So we just touched on Division 4. We've had both coaches in Mark Sandilands and Rhett Jordan, who are terrific speakers, I must admit, and you can have a look back on the YouTube stream and see how that all went. So we're going to talk about Division 3 now. Now, quite frankly, I think there's only 2 good games in this division. No disrespect to the other teams. I forgot to say, Warrandyte's got the bye, Furniture Gully's got the bye in 3rd division. So we'll just quickly get a tip for these 2 games. Wayne Brasher, I forgot to introduce you due to the coaches. We've got Wayne Brasher and Brett Davidson on board for EFNL Game Day, just in case you want to know who these great people are that we have. But Whitehorse taking on Coldstream and Donvale taking on Oakley District. How do you see this game going?
Donvale pick themselves, and I think Pioneers will gain a lot of confidence from last week's victory. Back at their home ground, I think they'll do enough to beat Coldstream. Blake?
Davo?
Yeah, I think Donvale, and I think Whitehorse as well. And purely, I think Coldstream have probably got 5 of the top players on the ground playing in their team. They just don't have the depth. So I think Whitehorse, especially at Whitehorse, will get over the top.
Yes, indeed. And then we've got the bottom, I'll say the top 4, except for Donvale, if you get rid of them, you'll get all these sides playing off of vital finals places in this division here. So we've got Knox taking on Sylvan. Oh, jeez. Heard you got that on the expect, Mike. Knox taking on Sylvan, and then you got the Basin taking on Upper Furniture Gully. So, okay, geez, it's a bit going on here. Knox taking on Sylvan, and then the Basin taking on Upper Furniture Gully. How do you see this one? I think the Basin, for me, I'm really liking this team. If they can get on a run, it'll be pretty good. So, and then Knox taking on Sylvan. So
you can go first on this one, Davo.
Sorry, I'm just a bit. Yeah.
I'm going for the Basin. I think.
I really like them, Davo.
I do.
Now, I don't know if you saw Insight for the mid-season review that we sort of did. I said the Basin will make the grand final, and I'm sticking with that.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yep.
I hope they do. Everyone bags them a little bit because of where they are and what their ground's like and all that sort of stuff. And they have got an interesting crowd at times. But I just like the way they've gone about it. And I think they've got a group together now that are going to be really competitive. And I think they'll be too good this afternoon. So I'm definitely going for the Basin. And then the other game was...
Knox and Sylvan. Knox Garden Reserve.
I'm going for Sylvan. I think Knox have a bit of a
disappointing to you, Davo, because considering
they're Jekyll and Hyde for me. I have no idea which Knox is going to turn up. You look at their list and you think there's some real quality on every line, and yet they just consistently can't produce it. And I think that Sylvan will come out and play some pretty solid footy against them, knowing that they really need to win. So I'm picking Sylvan.
Rush?
Yeah, look, I think Sylvan have banished the demons of their home and away form. I think they're going well enough at the moment, Sylvan. They sit third. They haven't really done that much wrong. Knox for mine, I don't know. I'm a bit like Davo. It's very much Heckle and Jekyll and Hyde and whoever else they want to impersonate, but I can't pick Knox at the moment, and that's really not what a Steve Buckles side represents. Normally it's consistent and it's playing good football, but at the moment it's chalk and cheese. I've actually gone for Upper Furniture Gully this afternoon. I still like the way that that they play their football. There's a little bit of flair and pizzazz, but they also know how to get down, and I think they've got a bit more of a dynamic game plan than the Basin. But, you know, look, I think the Basin over the last 2 or 3 years, they've started to mature as a football club. They're starting to get better players in there, and I think that's the reason why the results that football club have improved. But, look, 2 goals in it for me. It's not going to be a blowout. It'll go down to the last quarter for mine.
Yep. Okay, so we've just done Division 3. Division 2, now, no disrespect to what's going on in Division 2 here, but I don't think I think all these games besides our game that we're just talking about will probably go the way that I sort of expect here. I think Templestowe get the job done over Heathmont, but Heathmont have got a very good track record down at Templestowe Reserve. I think the Doctors get home there. Surrey Park will be too good over Waverley Blues today. Mulgrave, they'll get the job done against Ringwood, and I think the real close one, if you call it the match of the round besides this one, Scoresby taking on East Burwood. I'm going the Magpies. Do you all agree with me?
I'm going East Burwood, yep.
Yep. Davo,
I'm going East Burwood, and I'm throwing the roughie in to be Heathmont against Templestowe.
There you go.
Yeah,
Appleby's back in the side.
I heard you cheered on your boys last week. And
I
did win.
I actually agree with that because, like, I know I've tipped Templestowe, but if there is going to be an upset result, this is the game that's going to come out of it. I'm still not entirely sold on Templestowe, to be quite honest with you. You know, look, they do what they have to do, but I still think there's too much reliance on Mitchener. You know, he seems to be the yardstick, and I don't think you want to be hanging your head, you know, all your baskets, putting all your things in the basket, Davo, with him.
Oh, look, to be honest, he's nearly the best player in the competition.
Yeah.
He's a superstar, but again...
How about that ruck duel today? I think it's the 2 best ruckmans going at it.
Him and Mullinger will be huge. I just think that Heathmont, I looked at their side round 1, and I look at their side today, and there's 9 different players, and their 9 players are all ones players.
Yep.
And they've all, you know, got a bit of experience. They've got a bit more pace in their side. They've sorted out their forward line. So I just think they're going to match up really well. And the guy that always gives Heathmont trouble is Fasanella, and he's not there. So
yeah, he's up playing today,
So and I think they're a chance. I think they're more of a chance than what people are giving them. I think Tempe go in favourites, but as I said before, they've also won there the last 3 years. So they're not as scared of the Templestowe ground.
And I think James Kenworthy is probably in the same boat this year where Rhett Jordan is. You know, he's been a playing coach, and he did miss a lot of he missed a lot of games last year, Kenworthy, because of injury, and obviously got a chance to coach from the side. I actually think he's coaching better this year from the playing side of it. I think Surrey get the job done. And who was the other game, Blake?
I think the other game was Mulgrave and Ringwood.
Mulgrave for mine. Ringwood are just terribly out of form.
Yeah, I agree with the Mulgrave, and I think Surrey are the side to beat now instead
100%.
of Tempe. And I think it's because have a look at their emergencies today. Their emergencies are Monks and Contraneo.
Yep.
Now, both those players have played extremely good football.
Especially that game at the match of the round that we covered as well.
Yeah.
All right, so there we go. We're going to move on to Division 1 now.
Yep.
Now, I know this game has got, you know, it should go the way of the result here, but Montrose taking on Bayswater. Now, I had a chat to you during the week, Brash, and Montrose have not won an away game all year. And I just want to touch on it here. They've got 6 away games to come, and they've got 3 home games and 6 away games to come. So if they can get this game here, that'll be their first away game, and it could get them going. So
well, they're actually playing down at Lewis Road. So I mean, look, to be honest with you, Blakey, if you're looking, you've got to look. The form staring at you in the face. Montrose's form is far superior than what Bayswater have put up so far this year, and I expect Montrose to win and win well this afternoon.
Yep.
And if they don't,
they're in the furnace.
Well, they're not, but they're certainly going to be looked at, because I think today is the day when they've got an opportunity to come out. They won't have big over. That doesn't matter. They're going to come out. You know, they should be able to play good football at that ground against a side that's looking at relegation.
Baronia Mitchell, I think this is the match of the round in First Division. I that's how I see it. Is how
it might have been. Start
of the year.
No, it might have been last season, but at the moment, Brian, you've got too many injuries, too many players out of form, and I think you said it yesterday, Davo. Not enough of their experienced guys that are fit are firing, especially in their forward 50. I think at the moment they're behind Mitcham at the moment. I know it's at Tormore. I expect Brian, they'll put their best foot forward, but I think Mitcham win this by about 5 goals.
Yep. Mitcham have got a few players back in their side that have really strengthened them after the last time we saw them against Montrose. So I think Mitcham to win this, and I agree. I think Baronia they're just going at the moment.
I just want to get a tip here for this one. Park Orchards taking on Norwood and One Turner South and Mirrabach. I'm going One Turner South and Park Orchards for this one. You happy with that?
Yeah, I am.
Yep, so am I.
North Ringwood taking on Beaconsfield. Now, you would have heard this on the EFNL podcast as well. The big fella, Aidan Begg, will be playing off in Tasmanian VFL colours next week, I believe. So this is his last game taking on Beaconsfield, and it's going to be a huge out. And I'll just have a 2-minute chat with this one just before we move on to Premier. But I'm going to ask you this question. North Ringwood win today, but does this hurt North Ringwood's flag chances after when Begg leaves?
Well, it probably will, because you can't replace a guy that gets 32 possessions and nearly 50 hit-outs a game. That's probably where it's at with Aidan Begg. And look, just in terms of today's game, they should win this game quite comfortably at Columbia this afternoon.
Yep.
They win it easy, and I think their chances drop by 25% with Begg going. And I know that's a big call, but the reality is they've got a nice midfield. They've got Mackenzie. They've got a few others in there. That can play. And when they have, we've got Cantwell. But they need someone to feed them, and he not only feeds them with his hands in the air, he feeds them when he hits the ground too. So they've got no one to replace him, and that's really going to hurt them when they come up against teams that have got supreme ruckman. So it really does hurt them.
So we move into Premier. We've actually got to speak about this game. Ray Baird says that we haven't gave him anything for this one. Rayville taking on Naval Park. We get back-to-back Rays brand. It's almost like it's 10 years ago when we consistently got that. But sorry, Ray. I think Ray will win this one by 50 plus.
Yeah. Sides are coming out, unfortunately, Ray. Unfortunately for Noble Park, and they got nothing really to cheer about at the moment. Davo, Roval, they win by 60 points plus for mine.
They're a good side. They're playing good football, and they win easy.
Match of the round in Premier. I think this one is the match of the round. Blackburn taking on Baldwin, the grand final rematch from last year. The Tigers welcome back Bowen Smith and Stephen Slimming. Couple big ins. I haven't really got the ins and outs for Blackburn just yet, but I think Baldwin win this game, but I wouldn't be surprised if Blackburn win as well, because they've got a classy forward line, as you were talking about yesterday, Davo. So I think the Burners win this one.
I still think that Baldwin's back six are still a little bit iffy. Those players, especially with Lynott getting another game under his belt last week, helps their midfield and their forward 50. Blackburn's strength is their forward 50. That's where I think the difference between the two sides will be. Blackburn will I think Blackburn will win by about 5 goals.
Blackburn will win. I think Baldwin with their few players back in, will start getting into a little bit better form and watch out come towards the end of the season if they've got them all back. But at the moment, I think Blackburn's forward line will be a little bit too strong.
We're just short on time here, so unfortunately we'll probably just get a tip for these next couple of games. South Belgrave welcome Berwick up the mountains for this game here. And
Berwick for mine.
Yeah.
Berwick too good. They've been good.
Vermont, the Road Killers, they're at home this week. Bit of a different scenario for Vermont today, but they take on Doncaster East. I think Vermont get the job done.
Yeah, big win for Belief for Vermont
Doncaster East, so I think they get the job done.
Vermont for mine. I think that win last week has really solidified that playing group.
I think Vermont just can't believe. I can't trust Doncaster East.
No. Yeah, and East Ringwood taking on South Croydon. A bit of a distraction going on down at East Ringwood due to the Stephen May issue, but I think they've just got too much class.
Absolutely no No distraction at all. East Ring would win and win comfortably.
I think East Ring would win that game as well.
Alrighty, well that's it. That is pre-game done today. The sides are a bit early and a bit keener today, so we're going to get an early start, which is always great.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Come on, Brush. It's always great.
We're advertised to start at 2:20, not 2:10.
No, sorry, Brush. It's always great to get in early.
Come on, let's go.
All right, we're going to bring in the call team straight after this, and then we'll hear from the call team after this. Thank you.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her two young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. Let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The superpower I'd love for a day is to fly.
If I could have a superpower for a day, it would be to time travel so I could go back and see how life was when my parents were young and stuff like that.
Be mind reading. It's always good to know what other people are thinking.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, their superpower is always providing compassionate care to families at their absolute time of need. Get to know the team at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back to the Lilydale Sports Oval for a Division 2 clash between Croydon and Lilydale. My name is Jared Bainland, bringing to you this 4th v 5th matchup in Division 2. Both of these teams on 5 and 4, among another couple of teams in Division 2. Riding shotgun with me today, BWS back in the caller's chair. Welcome to you, mate.
Great to be back out here at the LSO and in the state of Victoria, Jared. And been a long time since we've come out to the Lilydale Sports Oval, and it's great to be back here. Been having a chat with a number of people out in the stands. Great to see some familiar and old faces out there as well. But these are old school rivals. This is as good as it gets. It's where it began for me, basically joining the media team a long time ago, and there was a fierce rivalry between these two sides, and today really shapes as one of those epic clashes. Both sides, you know, they've got their 5 wins for the year. Lilydale struggling in recent weeks. Croydon are coming in recent weeks. It really shapes to be an absolute cracker of a day, and I'm just so excited to be back, comfortable amongst friends in this caravan today.
Absolutely, and bringing you through the pre-game show, 3 astute gentlemen of the EFNL media team, Wayne Brasher, Blake Tennant and Davo. Davo, I'll start with you, mate. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling about this clash?
Well, I'm excited for one reason. I get to sit in the van with BWS again.
On you, mate.
It's been a long time, and Yeah, I still have his calls echoing in my ears. Not most nights, because that would be a little bit weird. But when I certainly go to the football. But looking forward to this clash. I think it's going to be two teams coming off losses. It's going to be a really, really good game of footy at the LSO.
The teams are about to get underway. They're just taking their place now. I'll introduce our boundary riders if they're down there. Ryan Long, the media manager, and Oscar Lutke.
Yeah, thanks, Jared. As you can tell, conditions are going to be a bit tough today, especially if the rain comes. We're about to get ready to go, so our tips down here, I'm going for Croydon.
Thank you very much. As we are underway at the LSO, it's Phillips versus Emerson in the ruck contest. Clawson bustles his way in immediately, fighting away for the ball there at ground level was Phillips, the ruckman. Over it goes to Milsom. Good work early by Ellis as well to get the ball onto the outer side into the hands of Chippendale. Finds a man behind him. It's Brown into the forward 50 for the first entry for Lilydale. Chalakan didn't quite take the mark. Ball in dispute here. Can Lilydale get the opener? Great tackle by Christie to make sure that doesn't happen. Quick tips from Brash and Blake as well.
Croydon by 3 goals.
Croydon for me too.
Thank you very much. I've also got Croydon in this one. BWS, yourself?
Lilydale by 2 goals. I'll bounce back today.
Oh, look at that.
And I think the first goal will be kicked by Chippendale.
Yeah, potentially. That's a good one. As Chippendale is awarded the free kick in the forward 50. He's directly in front.
That's what makes you the caller of the year, mate. You're able to read it before it happens.
Okay, Chippendale, he's just got the 1 goal for the year. And he has...
You've jinxed him.
Oh, no. BWS, you better get the ball again, as I'll throw it over to you.
Yeah, did he go for the other goals?
Yeah, that was it. No, I had a look at that. I think he was looking at the other goal when he was kicking it.
First score on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard goes the way of Lilydale's. Mackenzie brought the ball back in. Smith takes it just outside the paint of defensive 50. Squares things up. Looking to go down the corridor. Well, the broadcast side is the new option as this low kick went towards the Holmes direction. It was knocked away from him. Thompson at the fall. The ball was crunched in a double tackle. And we will have a ball up just inside the line, about 75 metres out from Lilydale's goal line. 2 minutes tick over here in this first term. There's a lot of leaves on the ground, as you can see on the camera, as Lilydale at the stoppage. Running away with it now was it was Clausen. Inside forward 50, he goes up towards centre half forward. Getting down there was Ryan Bader. Couldn't quite get it. Mackenzie got the quick handball away for Croydon. An up and under kick towards the centre of the square. Underneath at that time was Phillips. And he got pushed away from it, but another free kick's been paid to Tommy Ritterford, and he'll launch it inside forward 50. He goes up towards the forward pocket. A timely fist on it there by Rosarol. Got it towards the boundary line, picked up by Holmes. Handball backwards was okay. A scramble kick out of that danger zone up towards the Rhett Jordan direction, and he takes a strong mark with quick hands going off.
So he got the 1-2, but the kick was intercepted. Evans takes a good mark. He's going to affect the switch option as Lilydale look to go on the advance. Carolyn took the mark. Corner of the square. Another mark taken. This is Chippendale. Missed that goal before. And he goes wider still. This is Kyan Ellis.
Famous name of the Lilydale Footy Club.
The Ellises.
Yep.
So it's named after them, the LSO, isn't it?
No.
That's a good one.
Very good.
But he turned it over to Corey Mackenzie. Sent it to the centre wing. Hits up his coach in Rhett Jordan. Swings around. High ball inside forward 50. It's mostly Falcons back there. Spoiled away though. Ball in dispute. They fall on top of the ball and the umpire will have to break this one up.
The Mackenzie brothers have been really good so far this year. They're averaging 27 and 25 possessions per game. So that's players that Lilydale are going to have to put a lot of time into this afternoon.
From the stoppage, Clausen hit the deck. We'll have another restart. Davo, what was your tip this afternoon?
I'm going for Lilydale by 10 points.
So the quick knockdown that time by Phillips was handy. The kick goes in towards the middle of the ground. Getting underneath it there was Hoogstra. Didn't take the mark, but the umpire said a little push and he'll pay the free kick. The switch is on if they want to use it, the Blues. The kick goes out wide. Bouncing football. Rosarol was there, the first one to meet it. Chalakan was right there on his hammer and sees it over the boundary line and out of bounds.
That's why we like the boy. That's the way he goes about his football is just fantastic.
Nice size about him too, Davo. Chili chicken.
Yep.
Love the long hair too.
Little handball over the top from the stoppage. The Blues trying to go forward. Right in front of us here in the broadcast position. Nicely chopped off there by Waite, but he was crunched in. A beautiful tackle, Benny Plutt. He's kicked 7 goals for the season. Wants to give the quick handball away to McKenzie. Darts around and then stabs it inside forward 50. The kick's going to let him down, though, straight down the throat there of Maxi Carolyn.
Max Carolyn centres the ball. It could have been a dangerous spot to turn it over, but Mazzarotti, safe hands onto the wing for Lilydale, trying to advance forward. Chippendale waits for those options to appear. Long down the line it'll be. No, steps around his man, takes them on. It was ambitious, and the tackle was laid. Ridderford wrapped up.
It was very ambitious, Jared. I actually just don't understand why he did that.
Croydon must have been set up pretty well behind the ball if he felt the need to do that. Emerson flies over the top in the stoppage, taps it right down to Matt McKenzie, kicks it. It's a wayward one to Cameron Atkinson. And has it gone out on the full? I think it might have. So Carolyn will take another stab at this kick. Mark taken. Lilydale are going to switch it over to the broadcast side. Mark taken by Jake Clements. Chipping option onto the wing. One-on-one. Clausen. Tucker it is. Had to keep it in front of him. Thwarted by his Croydon opponent, however. Over the boundary line the ball goes.
This is the problem with this ground, is that unless you play on quickly, the opposition can get behind the ball so much easier when they hold the ball up.
Little flick down that time. Overrunning it there was Camp. A quick kick out. Still inside that centre square in the front spot. That time there was Walton. He palmed it down to Plutt, whose handball went wide. It was chopped up, but they still got the numbers, the Blues. A little grubber kick by Atkinson goes inside forward 50, but it was nicely picked up there by Tucker. They're working themselves backwards here. Here's Clausen on the right boot for the Dales. Short pass was on, but it was cut off, and they've got to go here right towards the top of the square here, the Blues. Timely fist, though, from Harry Evans. Knocks it through for one behind, and we're all scores level here at the LSO. We have gone 6.5 minutes here on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, and it is 1 point apiece.
Thanks for joining us on the Eastland match of the round as Lilydale will bring it back in. Clements had to get it on the bounce. Handballs it. He finds Mazzarotti. Chip onto the wing was good. And the mark's been taken. Chippendale again. He's been busy early. Over to Ellis. The forward handball to him. He just overcooked the kick to Chilakin. And Chilakin got a in the back free kick.
Maybe the chopping in the arms sort of thing.
It might have been there, Blake.
This has got the hallmarks of a 10-goal to 8 game, I reckon.
It's a few low scoring. If you look at Croydon, if you look at the history there, so...
Yeah,
was 6-4 the last time these two played at Croydon.
Division 2 is a low-scoring division in general.
It was a night game, so
Brush doesn't like twilight games. So.
Of course not. I do not like those games.
And he doesn't like an early start too, Brush. Things I learned about you.
Hey, we advertised to start at 2:20, not 2:10.
Zach Chilakin, the former East Ringwood player, 21 goals for the year. A revelation for Lilydale in season 2026.
Oh, that's a good goal.
He's got it. Lilydale opened the scoring through Chilakin. 1-1-7 to Croydon, 1 behind on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
That's an excellent kick from there. That's just outside the 40, and he's nailed it from the boundary, so that's an excellent kick.
We're confounded by the extra goalposts on the back oval there.
Are you?
We know what it's all about, don't we, bro?
Yeah, we do.
We do.
And I've got glasses, and everyone says I've got 4 eyes, but I'm seeing 8 posts. I see all right.
The thing is, I said before, Churnside have got the same setup, but they don't seem to have the same problem. There's just something about this ground.
Restart now, a big fly there from Emerson, got the knockdown. Croydon looking to get the quick answer as the kick goes up towards centre half forward. It's worked out okay, out in front there, Benny Plutt. He's had a bit of it early in the piece, goes wide. The kick was intended for Trent Dodd, over the back of him though. He picked up there by Evans and he was outrun in the end. Boundary line beats all players, boundary throw in.
That's going to be a great contest, Dodd versus Evans. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Trent Dodd, of course, has kicked 9 goals so far for the season for the Blues. lacking a little bit of goal-scoring power with the boys overseas at the moment. A shout-out to them, no doubt. They'll be tuning in today after watching the Aussies go down 2-0 this morning. Picked up there by Clausen. Little handball away. Up and under, kick out towards the centre-half back line. The Blues still have the numbers. Here's McKenzie on the right boot. Drives it really long to the top of the square. Standing in front, though, Harry Evans. He looks like as solid as a rock so far early in this game. Takes a timely mark for the Dales.
So he's going to send it over to the other side of the ground from us. The whistle's gone in that marking contest. It's going to go the way of the Dales.
Chopping the arms again. They've been really onto that so far with the umpiring, and yeah, hopefully it goes both ways because Lilydale's got 2 free kicks from that.
Ticking towards 10 minutes in this first quarter. Lilydale lead by that one Chilekan goal. This is Oscar Brown with ball in hand, sends it forward, bounce out of hands, roving it at ground level. Croydon unable to muscle their way through. That was a nice try by James Smith, but he couldn't beat the tacklers. Up we go again. Rocks lock-ons over to Matt McKenzie. Tackled as he kicked it, so it's a scrambling ball into the centre of the ground. Wilson lays a great tackle on Clausen. Ball spills free once more. Kick forward for the Blues. Stopped immediately in its tracks. That was good by Ritterford. Over to the boundary line. Ellis tackled over it. Into the leaves and mud. And we'll get a ball in.
It's the first time I've seen Ritterford, and I really like the way he plays his footy. He's on, not sure who he's picked up.
Oh, he's a former Blackburn player, played in the 2023 Reserves Grand Final for the Burners. As Ellis finds the handball, gets the kick off the ground as he was challenged. Tucker fires it out. Brown upended. Lilydale with an opportunity here. They just need some clear air. Croydon with hands around the ball. Numbers around the ball it is. Kick squeezed out by Zach Carolyn. Top of the goal square. Could it go over? It has! Lilydale get their second.
And that was just purely from a scramble in that dangerous area. And notice both sides are not willing to go through the middle here.
No.
Neither side will go through the middle because of the fact that it's so easy once you get it through to open up. So they're all going out wide. There's a lot of short kicking at the moment. Got to be careful. These conditions, there's not an over, you can't over handball, but you've still got to be able to move the ball quickly.
But even early goals, Dave, with the ball still being relatively dry, is a bonus so far, because you don't. Once that ball gets heavy, it becomes harder to score.
Yeah, I think Lilydale will be very happy with the way they've started the game.
12 points is the early margin here as a fresh air shot by both sides. Sylvester was on the bottom of the pack. He tried to get it out. Clausen did really well. He got up off the deck and then took off to the races as well. Spun around on the right boot. Out to Chilekan. Couldn't quite take the mark. He'll dive after it again. It was almost thrown away there by Rosarol. They probably want the safety of the boundary line, all players. Eventually, they do find it, and we will have a boundary throw in.
I think he's nearly falconed that back into his arms when he tried to mark that.
Pretty much. So, just, taking his time a little bit, the boundary umpire in that instance. Jeez, waited an eternity. Phillips, little handball backwards, darting around Carolyn of the Zach variety. Thumps the ball inside forward 50, getting underneath it there was Ryan Bader. He couldn't take it. Ball hits the deck. They do have the numbers here, the Blues, but they're happy just to lay the tackle, keep it in there and regroup. Mark Mazzarotti picking himself up. 15 goals already for the season, been named in the best 6 times. He's having a super year. Plays off scratch too on the golf course as well. So
I did hear that too. Yeah, down at I believe the Eastland golf course too. Yeah. One of the Heritage. No, Heritage.
Heritage,
sorry.
It is. Yep.
Yeah, one of the most prestigious golf courses in this outer east, I would say.
Prestigious. So you wouldn't have played there?
No,
You're just down at Gardiner's Run, yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
It goes out towards the win position, knocked away. Trent Dodd.
Well, my old man plays there, so
nice.
he tells me how good it is. So it's a very good golf course.
Surely
back to the game though.
Surely he can get you on as a guest.
I'm just a caddy driver, BWS.
Caddy shack.
High up, brings the ball back into play now. Going over the top there was Emerson. He palmed it down, but Lilydale had the numbers at the fall of the ball. Little handball out to Tucker, who had a bit of space. Kicks the ball inside forward 50, and the big fly almost marked to Mazzarotti. Speak of the devil. Little handball back by Rosarol. He couldn't get it away in time because the strong tackle by Ryan Bader came over the top. We have a ball up 10 metres out.
Lilydale have obviously kicked the 2 goals, but they've also had 6 inside 50s to Croydon just the 3 at the moment. So complete control by the Falcons to start the game, and that's probably why they've got the lead, I would say.
Absolutely, Blake, as it looks like it was a free kick going to Lilydale, given the tap straight over the boundary line by Emerson. So a shot at goal for their 3rd of the day. This is going to be a tough angle to negotiate. We're 15 minutes gone. He's gone the banana. And he's just sprayed it wide. Lilydale moved to 2-2-14. Croydon just the one behind.
The Boonana didn't work that time.
Didn't get the right right spiral, I think, for that one.
Corey McKenzie to bring this one back in. 5th in the division for rebound 50s. The main man to go to for that for Croydon. Good mark taken. McNichol. As Croydon do try to advance down this wing. Both wings very skinny at this ground. Little chip over the top to McKenzie. Waiting and waiting. Lilydale have them hemmed in. Looking for their first goal. And some more inside 50s as well. Sharing it round back to McKenzie. Good little touch there by Dooley. Sent it to Milsom. Picked up by Ryan Bader. He turned it over though. Oh, great tackle on Milner. And it's holding the ball. Well done, Evans. Sending Lilydale forward again. Just waiting though. He's going to try to open up the ground with a switch. And over on the outer side, great challenge by Christie. But Clements was there to provide reassurance for Lilydale. They're marching through the ground, through Carolyn. High ball towards the goal square, but a easy, safe mark taken by Rosarol.
Rosarol just wants to move it quickly. Thumped a Verrill, kick 2 out, looking for Nunziante.
So already we've seen a trend. Lilydale get it, they spread, then they chip, and then they kick long into their forwards. So they've already got that process worked out pretty well.
Phillips had the front spot, but slammed it straight down the throat of Nunziani, who got dispossessed of the football. McKenzie came in to lend a hand, quickly wrapped up. So we'll have another ball up.
Fast start for Blackburn, 15-0, and then Doncaster East, 18-0 over Vermont.
Great work, Blake, working around the ground zone. The stats today is a little flick handball over the back, came out towards the Tucker direction. You'll have to go after it again there. Tucker just sat on it. In the end, played dead. The umpire rewards nobody. Ask for it back.
One thing Lilydale are doing every single time Croydon get the ball, they're under pressure and they basically force into a false disposal.
Phillips down the throat of Bapon, got it away to Brown, who kicked it inside forward 50, was knocked away. Here's Jakey Christie, who was met pretty heavily by a solid bump of Corey Waite. All was fair. Umpire to restart this one. Chillican went up in the ruck contest that time. Flicked over the back there. Chippendale. Handball was okay. Brown's alive. Has to get rid of it quickly, which is what he did. A fist by Chippendale. They're almost going backwards here as Croydon get the clearing kick out of that danger zone. The switch is on if they want to use it. Use the middle of the ground. They do. Nunziante on the right boot. Swings it around. Pokes it up towards the half-forward line. Here's a go for them. Driving the ball is Johnson to the top of the square. Oh, was slapped away there that time from Milner. He'll go after it again. Will he put it through? Little bit stiff from the chop of the arms, if you don't mind, umpire. Through for a minor score. Bendigo Bank scoreboard. 18 minutes gone here in the first term. Croydon still searching for that first major. They trail by 2 straight goals.
But they showed that's how you got to play the football to open it up in this ground. Switch through and across the middle, then open up the fat side when you can, which is what they did beautifully then.
Someone run home with the ball. It's not coming back.
There you go.
There it is.
Well, someone in the beer garden of the Linda Creek.
Yeah, it's in the pub.
I was there going to say it is Lilydale. Sorry, that was more intended.
Just
to Blake.
wait till the 19s and reserves go in their little pocket down the end there,
I'll tell you
boys.
what, Steve from the footy operations from Lilydale today, when I arrived, he said, "So the van's still here?" No, I don't mean that in a bad way. In the sense that apparently there were a whole lot of fires in the area. People setting fires to wheelie bins.
Yes, that's correct. That was true. And there was plenty of locals here, but that does not surprise me as a Lilydale resident.
Well, good thing we've got the Croydon bench in front of us, not the Lilydale one. Croydon I thought they were about to attack there, but thwarted by Vipond. They got it back through McKenzie, tried to delay the handball. It was a roller of a kick, only came off the boot minutely. Taj Johnson was there. Jordan round the body. Is it going to bounce home? Oh, it just defeated the Lilydale defence. He sticks to the hand. Oh, it was touched. Jordan's celebration completely fooled me, and Lilydale will bring it back in.
They're wasting no time either. Thumping kick goes out wide. A big fly over the back there by Waite. Couldn't quite pull it down. Waiting for it was Tucker, who quickly wrapped up and seen over the boundary line by McNichol. Right in front of us here in the broadcast position. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast so far on 98.1 Radio Eastern and streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook as the umpire bangs the ball back in now. Phillips got the palm down. It was to no advantage, but Lilydale eventually do win out. Little handball looking, searching for Waite, but the boundary line once again comes into play. We'll have a boundary throw-in. Almost into time on here in the first term. It's a handy 11-point lead to the home side at the moment. Charging after it there was Bapond. Couldn't quite get it. Big man Maserati, I should say. The Maserati's a car. I'm sure he'd like to own one of those, as we all would. There's a little flick over the back there by Phillips. Almost that looked like a set play there, but Pond was running onto it. He had support there in Clawson, but the Blues win out in this one. Shot passes on inside forward 50, and it was a good one. Marks taken by Cam Atkinson. We're right behind him here.
Good shot on here, I reckon.
Going to back himself in. He's been given the okay from the bench.
Left to right, I reckon.
So Cameron Atkinson comes in now. On the right boot, he pushed it to the top of the goal square. A big flies there. The ball still stays alive. Here's Jordan, just like did a little dance towards the boundary line. He knew it was slippery. He knew Clements was right there, and we'll have a boundary throw in right forward pocket.
It was clever by Jordan to make a beeline for the boundary line rather than the goal line. Force the stoppage.
Certainly was. Little knockout now. Here's Atkinson. Can he come alive again? There might have been a bit of holding in that play. There was. He went charging at the ball in a straight line, Atkinson. Someone grabbed his jumper and he's received the free kick, only 10 metres out.
Yeah, the umpire was in perfect position there to pay that free kick. It was there. It was definitely there.
I'll be interested to see what happens around the ball because young Jack Walton I think he's nearly wearing Clawson's pants at the moment. He's that close to him.
Coming in now, Atkinson kicks his first goal of the afternoon, and that's Croydon's as well. It took them 21 and a half minutes here in this first term. The margin back to 5 points. 2-2-14, Lilydale, Croydon 1-3-9.
In the context of the game, it's probably a really important goal, Davo, considering that Lilydale have really dominated the possession in the first quarter.
Yeah, look, I think you've seen the last 5 minutes have opened up their forward line quite well, Croydon, so they've just got to be careful, Lilydale, and not allow them to get that quick, easy ball into their forward line. They're dangerous when they do that, Croydon.
Lilydale up by just 5 points now. Goals worth every penny in these early stages of the game.
Dave, I think that's the first time I've ever heard anyone reference another player wearing the other bloke's pants.
I think the ball, sorry to get back on track here, but I think the ball's gone over the behind the pub at the moment again. So
No. The umpire's got
We've got the replacement ball.
Got the replacement ball.
Oh, dear,
that's what I mean. So someone in the pub, go if you want to get a free sharing, go right now.
That is the quickest I think we've ever seen a replacement ball come in, though.
Well, I reckon they've got
Sometimes
a few.
they take forever.
I think they've got a few, I reckon, at this ground, particularly.
I'd be just pulling out one of the older ones that I've got there.
There's one in the corner here.
We're not going to be welcome back at Lilydale if this keeps up. But Clausen, wrapped up in the tackle, tried to break away from that clearance. But no, says Croydon. You're not going anywhere.
It's all right. We've been 7 years since we've been back, so we won't be here for the next 7 years.
I'm a very good resident of this great Lilydale, so he's
Roddy sends it, top of the goal square. Chilikin was the target. Great defence by Croydon. Spills out to Matsayas. Sends it back towards the centre of the ground. Phillips, though, roves it back out to Maserati. Has another go at this inside 50. Punch over the top by Croydon. And it trickles away towards the boundary line.
They may not be using a Sharon in 7 years. It might be a Burley.
Thanks for joining us on this Eastland match of the round from the LSO, the Lilydale Sports Oval. 2-2-14, that's Lilydale. 1-3-9 Croydon. 23 and a half minutes gone. Chilikin will take this ruck contest, but it was Dodd to get the tap. They're all going to fall on top of it. The umpire's going to have to break this one up once more.
I want to see Lilydale's smalls work a little bit harder. The ball's been on the ground there a lot, and they've allowed it to come out of that area way too easily.
So about 40 metres out from goal. Umpire's blown his whistle. Matt McKenzie wants to run on with it. Going to come back though. And it's going to go to Chillican from that rock contest. So I think there might have been a bit of shepherding in play there.
Must have been something, because Chillican actually looked as if he thought it was going the other way.
How old is he, Davo?
He'd be 20.
He's my age. He's my age. Yeah.
What's that?
20. Come on, you guys should know how old I am.
What,
23. 23.
You had 3 years of 21sts for all we know.
So Zach Chillican, he's already kicked 1 goal today. That's 22 for the season. It was harder the last time. He kicks from the paint of 40, goes goalward. Has it got the legs right there? It's got there.
It has.
That's his second goal, and the free kick's been paid on the goal line to Avery. So he kicked the goal. The umpire's come in and paid holding on the goal line.
Free kicks 4-2 in this game.
So a big let off there. Croydon fans breathe a sigh of relief as the kick by Avery goes out wide. It was over the back there was Clements. Just bangs it on his boot, then a kick back off. It's a World Cup, so we'll get used to that as it comes out towards the wing position. Croydon have done well to work this up towards the half-forward line or thereabouts, but Zachy Carolyn was there to take a timely chest mark and drive the ball forward once again for the Falcons.
We'll see what he can find with this. It seems pretty gummed up, that forward line. He has to find the forward handball. It was Camp that presented. Hands it over now to Clements. Good overhead mark taken by Oscar Brown as Ryan Emerson came over the top. They'll need to find another clean mark, though, if they're going to have a shot at goal to close out this first quarter, as we're in the shadows of quarter time. Tapped down by Croydon, scooped up by Mazzarotti, hands it off to Brown. Snap is not going to be good enough. It's into the goal square. Crashing out was Ryan Bader. Worn by Hoekstra heavily in that tackle. It'll be a ball up in the pocket. Plenty of players around this. Croydon looking to do what they've done pretty consistently throughout these past few minutes. Just force the stoppages in their defensive line, but it's come out. Oscar Brown round the body. Oh, it's a beauty! Lilydale celebrate their third.
Well, that's what we asked for, didn't we? We asked for their smalls to get involved at ground level, and that was a nice goal from that area.
It's exactly what you want to see from your small forwards. The old school front and centre being in the right position when the ball hits the ground, and that's a beautiful finish there from Lilydale, and they'll be happy with that as well, because that's what we've seen over the last 10 minutes or so. Croydon have worked themselves back into this game, so they probably deserve to go in with a couple of goal lead, Lilydale, after the term they've had.
South Croydon lead by 2 goals against East Ringwood, 14-2.
Ooh, interesting. That was a potential Tobin Brothers goal of the day. Can't forget that.
Ball back in the middle here, 27 gone in the first term. Pretty low scoring, not too sure how long will be left as Zachy Carolyn on the right boot. Bouncing football, inside forward 50. It almost went through the legs there of Mazzarotti. We'll see it over the boundary line and out of bounds.
Used to go to school with Zachy Carolyn, very good footballer. One of the best, I reckon, that the school had to offer, I reckon. He's very good.
Pye throws it in now. Shallow throw in that time. Ryan Bader got the handball back. His weight. Looping handball over the top. Well, they've lost it here. McKenzie quickly got the handball away. Kick goes out of that danger zone. Jordan had to get down low to take it. He couldn't take it on the first bite. On hands and knees there was Clawson. Handball backwards. A lot of players around this football as a strong tackle over the top by Cam Atkinson keeps the ball in and safe for Croydon, as we'll have a ball up just outside the centre square here. So siren sounds to announce quarter time out here at the LSO. It was only a 27 and 52nd quarter as Lilydale go in by 11 points at quarter time. They are 3-2-20 to Croydon, 1-3-9. It's all single goal kickers right across the park. Chillican has one, as does Zach Carolyn and Oscar Brown, whilst the only goal kicker was Cam Atkinson for the Blues. That's 1 quarter down. There's 3 to go. We'll be back with all the second quarter action and those important around the ground scores as you go local for your footy right after this.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The one thing that puts a smile on my face is my kids.
The sun shining through the clouds even in winter absolutely puts the biggest smile on my face.
Seeing delicious food on the table ready for me when I get home.
One thing that always puts a smile on my face is seeing my family.
The thing that puts a smile on my face every time is really good music.
Just the simple pleasures in life.
Be remembered for the greatest moments in your life. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
To the Lilydale Sports Oval. It is a Division 2 clash between Lilydale and Croydon. At quarter time, Lilydale lead 3-20 and Croydon 1-3-9. Gentlemen, what's our assessment on that first quarter before we get an interview from one of the coaches?
Yeah, look, I think Lilydale played extremely well. Look, as Davo said early on, they're looking to run and gun right across the ground. They're trying to switch the ball and stretch Croydon. Look, I think they've basically dominated possession. I think the one thing that is very glaring for me is that the half-back line of Croydon is increasingly under the pump and they're not being able to allow to dictate the contest and set up play further down the field.
I just want to touch on as well, Murubak 26-0 against Wanturna South, so that's a bit of an issue. Baronia Mitcham 15-16, North Ringwood lead 42-14, Norwood lead 9-8, and Montrose lead 15-0. I'll read other scores during half time. I was just sort of the Murubak one was a bit of a
That
surprise.
is indeed Wanturna South. Looking a bit shaky there.
Celebrating there. I must say, just before we get into the interview, I forgot to say it in pre-match today, but they're celebrating their 1996 Premiership reunion today, so 30 years of Premiership glory. I think you don't really see both sides going undefeated as well, so I must add that.
Jeez, better not drop the ball on this auspicious of occasions, Wanturna South.
Yeah.
As I reckon we'll get a interview with one of the coaches very shortly.
Yeah, we've got Mark Sanderland sound here. Mark, a really good quarter, got 3 goals on the board. The pressure was good. How was your assessment?
Yeah, real positive. The boys brought some pressure, which we've been asking them to do, so that was really good. Using the ball quite smart in the wet, sort of we've been composed and getting it in directly, so that's all we can ask for the boys, so it's been good.
Riley's copping a bit of a tag in the middle, but I thought he worked hard in the middle, and you also had a fair group around him that have been able to handle that really well.
Yeah, he's copping a hard tag, and he probably likes it more than not having a tag. So he'll just keep raising the bar every time he goes to the contest, and it's like an Energizer bunny. He'll just keep bouncing up and keep going.
Great start. All the best for the rest of the game.
Cheers, Ryan, as the ball safely recovered. Haven't lost this one yet. back into the centre, and we'll get the second quarter underway.
I'll just go through some key stats as well, just quickly before we start. Lilydale had the lead, 10-5 in the inside 50s, 3 intercepts to 1, 6-8 in the tackles Croydon's way.
Thank you very much, Blake. Up we go, Emerson and Phillips to clash again. They clunk into each other. Trying to feed the ball out was Pettinella. Unable to do so until Mackenzie got his hands on it. To centre half forward go Croydon. Trying to look for a quick first goal of the second quarter. Carolyn says no. Here goes, that was Wilson. Tackled, but here we go with Lilydale down the wing. The handball missed its target in Sylvester. Whistles going. Sylvester will take the free kick.
Their quick hands are... Lilydale's quick hands are really unsettling Croydon in general play as well, Davo.
Yeah, no, the good thing is they're not over handballing. They're making sure that it's one and then a kick.
Over the top they go. I thought perhaps the switch was on, but Clements was down the line. Feeds it off and releases Sylvester once more through hands, safely into the hands of James Smith for Croydon, the captain. Clunk goes Clements. Lays the spoil. Johnson tried to paddle it to advantage, but Lilydale had that one wrapped up. Oh, Sylvester crunched in the tackle. Ball up.
So right in the middle here of the LSO. Just forward of centre here for Croydon. Pye throws it up now. In the front spot there was Phillips trying to get a palm on it. There was Pettinella. But away come the Falcons. Nicely done there by Clausen, who's broken the tag this time. Got the handball away. Bouncing football up towards the Wilson direction. Couldn't quite trap it. Charging through there. Thompson tried to break away again. The umpire will come in and throw this one up.
That's the problem when you try to do the 2 and 3 handballs in this ground, these conditions. Can't do it.
Well, Phillips used his body well, did the little palm down over the back, but to no avail. Manny Mackenzie was right there, but he was wrapped up by Clausen. 2 number 4s going at it. Emerson, big fly over the top. Got the good knockdown that time. Go after it again. Mackenzie was on hands and knees. A quick kick for Croydon. Inside forward 50, and playing out in front there was Benny Plutt, and he takes the mark, and you expect him to back himself in from here. He'll kick from just inside the 40, directly in front.
He did some nice things in the first quarter, so he's a lively left footer, I think. So, yeah, good to see the young lad.
Heard about him on pre-match from Rhett Jordan. He'll come in now. He's kicked 7 goals for the season. On the left he goes. He pokes at it and kicks it straight through the middle. Fantastic start here from the Croydon boys. And they're off and running here in this second term. It only took them 3 minutes here in quarter number 2. And on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, they're back to within 5 points. 2-3-15. Lilydale 3-2-20.
It's probably important for Croydon to hit that scoreboard first, considering that Lilydale have probably dominated position for the majority of the first quarter.
And the other thing is that that was old style football. When the ball's a bit wet, bit heavy, and you're going forward, play in front. Play in front, the ball will drop many more times and it'll go over the top.
It's a close, dogged game worthy of a 4th v 5th contest. 2 teams battling for a Division 2 finals berth. Mackenzie gets the clearance. It was a long kick down to half forward. Johnson had to wait for it for a second, but had help as well. Another kick for Croydon, inside forward 50. Running after it is Milner, bumps his man off the ball. The handball fires out to Sylvester, tackled again, buried by Aiden Thompson. 3.5 minutes gone, 5-point lead to Lilydale.
Nice to see the sun come through.
We've had 4 seasons in one day today.
Well, Thompson seizes the opportunity to kick Croydon's 3rd and the 2nd for the quarter. They're in front by a point.
Great roving.
Absolute contender for the Tobin brothers goal of the day, that one. That was fantastic. Just the smarts to get the ball. It's hard to do at full pace, getting that foot to ball, and he did a really good job there.
Just how important is it to win the centre clearances in this on this particular ground? Croydon have won the 2 opening clearances here, and it's resulted in 2 goals. Lilydale will probably want to even that up again. They can't afford to let Mackenzie get on top in the midfield here.
Yeah, well, young Emerson's done a good job since he's gone in there. He's got a bit of a spring to him, and he's been able to get over the top.
Yeah, followed his career. Played with him, actually, in the under-19s at Montrose, and just transferred over this year as a ruckman.
So he saw the light, did he?
I think so.
Well, he's no Forest Hill reserves player. That's for sure.
They asked me to come back, actually.
Emerson in the middle of the ground, got the knockdown. Maserati got the handball away, but it was chopped off here by Petnell. They're going forward again here, the Blues. Bouncing football right to the top of the square. Clements had the cool head in the situation. He'll have to win back his own football as it didn't hit the target. The Blues forward pressure is super here. Handball into no man's land, though. Picked up by the big man, Phillips. He thumped it on his boot out of that danger zone. Bouncing, and over the boundary line and out of bounds. Let's cross down boundary side to Oscar Ludka.
I was just at Croydon Huddle at quarter time, guys, and they're pretty happy with how they've gone so far in this game. A bit more communication, they were saying, but definitely converting back inside 50s in the second term.
Thanks very much, Oscar. Just breaking up a little bit there. Next time, just take 2 steps to the right, and we'll see how we go. By to bring the ball back into play now. Phillips and Emerson. It was a shallow one, so it was made easy there for Phillips, who got the quick palm down, but it was stolen by Thompson, who kicked that last ripper. Snaps the ball inside forward 50 now. A juggling effort there is not going to be paid the mark, is it? Oh. So Rhett Jordan, I am convinced he did not get the first touch on that one, but he certainly conned it out of the umpire there, and he'll go back and have a shot. Now, this is bread and butter here for a player of Rhett Jordan's ilk. He'll only kick from 20 metres outside angle.
Have a look at the pocket on the screen here. I reckon he'll go straight to him.
So Jordan comes in now, loves a goal, and loves a celebration as well, does Rhett. He kicks his first goal on the board, and Croydon, haven't they come to play in this second term? They've gone bang, bang, and bang. And on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, they lead this one by 7 points now after trailing at quarter time. 4-3-27, Lilydale 3-2-20.
It's sort of like the flick of a tussle here. I think you hit that on the nail there, Brash. Croydon's got 3 inside 50s. They're winning 3 clearances, and then they've also got 2 inside 50s, which have converted to their goals in this quarter. So it's Lilydale just not doing that at the moment.
Lilydale, they need to get going in this second quarter. Croydon have really flipped the switch. Lead by 7. 7 minutes gone on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. Thanks for joining us. The Eastland match of the round. Emerson will go up that ruck contest. Off the deck by Lilydale, trying to chase his own ball. Is going after it again and again. Vipond is run it to the arc. Spearing ball to Chilican. Wasn't playing in front, however. Camp was there. Couldn't handle it. Goes again. Tackled almost by his own teammate. Well done by, that's Jack Walton. Good defensive pressure by the Blues. Ball up.
Got to play in front, Chilican.
First real opportunity for Lilydale this quarter. Crashes through, did Matsayas. Up and under kick outside of the defence. Phillips went from behind. Oh, it's Clausen. Takes them on. Breaks away, but it's out in the full. You can see how dangerous he is, but just needed a little bit more composure there. Perhaps had maybe a touch more space.
I think he, instead of having a shot, he should have tried to he may have been trying to centre it to the top of the square.
Yeah, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one, but Davo.
Cooper Holmes went short, found McKenzie on the right boot, spun it in towards the middle of the ground. The Falcons do have the numbers here. Here's Phillips, had to stop, trot, and then thump it inside forward 50. It was a bit of a mongrel punt. They've still got the numbers. Cropping one high there was Adam Camp. The umpire said it was okay. He was right there. Over the top there, Cooper Holmes, keeping everything legit. And we will have a ball up about 35 metres out from Lilydale's goal line, trailing by 7 points. Emerson, a big fly over the top, straight down the throat of McKenzie, who's going nowhere.
He's been good, Emerson, hasn't he, this quarter? He's directing it with his hands too, which is nice.
He'll have the fly this time against Chilican, who took it out of the ruck contest and then got smothered, kicked it straight into his opponent's bum.
Actually, he was very lucky not to get a free kick there, Emerson. I thought he was taken out of the ruck contest.
Well, we'll get another chance here and take 2 here from Chilican up towards the top of the goal square. Last line of defence and a timely one there for James Smith.
Smith kicks it to the pocket. Mark taken. Ooh, nearly a false start by Rozzarol, but he got the kick away and the boundary line will swallow that whole.
I reckon that original kick barely went 10 metres there, I reckon.
And
off the full back line.
The thing about that is if you're going to have a short pass, you've got to hit the target. Otherwise, you've got to go long. Well, why go out of bounds now, still inside the forward 50?
Yeah, it gives Lilydale just that bit more territory than they otherwise would have. But Corey McKenzie will get the clearance. Tumbling ball onto the wing. Clausen wasn't able to gather it. Milner dropped it. Scrambling after it. Carolyn stands up in the tackle. Gets ripped to ground. There's Milsom again. Takes on two. Brought to ground. Ball up. Right in the centre of the ground.
This is where the good players with the good hand and foot skills in these conditions come to the fore.
10 minutes gone, 7-point lead to Croydon. Carolyn, a tumbling ball towards McKenzie. A bit of volleyball action. It came to Ellis. He got a dinky little kick. It was roved well by Croydon. Matsayas will come forward, centre half forward for the Blues. Beats them all. Plutt is there, has to wait for it. Good little dodge. And the snap. Can it be another one for Croydon? No, not quite. They edge a little bit further ahead of Lilydale. That's an 8-point lead. 4-4-28 to the Dales, 3-20 on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. BWS to take this away.
Well, free kick's been given away here by Evans, who knocked down Jackie Walton at the top of the goal square. Totally unnecessary. And it's going to be a certain goal here for Lilydale.
I can guarantee you that the players have all said, every time Walton goes near you, give him a little bit of a bumper bar, because he's the one that's tagging Clausen.
Spot on, Davo. That was mentioned at the huddle.
And so what's happened is he's done it. He's got caught at the wrong time and wrong place.
So, coach killer this one, Jack Walton. He'll make no mistake. Comes on in now and puts it straight over the goal umpire's hat. So
I think it was
touch. Yeah.
Oh, are you joking?
Yeah.
Well, it
That's
didn't
a
look
second
like that as well. With the way the approach from the goal umpire strutting in, I didn't think he was going to pay
That's the
that
second time you've jinxed it today, BWS.
As a kick comes out and a big mark taken by Phillips. Scores 9-point lead to Croydon.
So Lilydale advance. It's Matsayas will be first to it. Shoved over by Chippendale. Happy to see the boundary line.
I dare say Walton's going to get a few extra pats on the back after that.
The Lilydale guy on the mark, I don't know if you saw, he's just gone straight in with the old ha-ha in his earlobe.
Well, Walton.
Nelson Muntz ha-ha.
So tap down it was towards Carolyn. He gets another inside 50 for Lilydale. They continue to press this quarter, but well done by Cooper Holmes. Busts through, gets it to McKenzie. He books it towards the wing. Punch over the line by Clements. And good wearing of his man by the defender.
I reckon that was a poor option there by McKenzie.
I think that's also going... Oh, no. I thought it would be going in the creek, but
No.
Croydon supporter found it.
It's not going to sail away today. As Emerson gets it down. Feeding it out was, I believe, Tucker. Corey McKenzie stands up in the tackle. That was good strength. Chain of handballs now for Croydon. Walton brought down. Brilliant tackle by Vipond. Lilydale turned the ball over. Fighting for it, Clausen has to find it at ground level, does so, puts the Jets on and gets it to Brown in the middle of the ground, jobbling, wearing him like a glove.
This one is a massive upset at the moment. Murrelbach 38, Wannie South haven't scored.
Ball up. Oh,
wow.
My word.
Yeah, I thought I would just mention that one.
And that is at Wannie South.
Yep.
My goodness.
Secondary ball up, pat on the head by Clausen. No, it was holding the ball against Walton, so Clausen gets his own back a little bit, sends it forward. Ryan Bader juggles it, didn't quite take it. Well roved, though, by Vipond. Hands it to Waite. Flying shot at goal. Camp over the back. Not quite. Comes to ground level. Can they get it off the deck? McNichol tries to make sure that doesn't happen. Matsayas, he's going to have to be composed. Stands up in the camp tackle. Gets the handball away. McNichol, in the darkest depths of defence for Croydon, sends it over the boundary line.
Darkest depths of defence.
I love it.
Wow.
How good is that?
This is a game for all the words today.
Sounds like Jared's a master of the dark arts.
Kick goes right to the line here. They've got all the numbers. The Blues, they made a meal of it. Cooper Holmes almost like slid the ball in on his chest.
They've been disappointing at the moment, Lilydale, in their forward line.
8 points is the margin. So it goes across half back, a little over the back there was Pettinella. Got the ball and snapped it around the body. Gained a valuable 40 metres or so. Clemens gave the easy knock on. Strong tackle there by Trent Dodd. Keeps the ball alive for the Blues across their half-forward line.
You're right, Davo. Their smalls are not working hard enough to keep the ball in their forward 50.
So that score between Wannie South and Murrelbach, it's quarter time at the moment now.
Some premier scores would be nice too, Blake, as the umpire throws.
We don't need to know any premier scores.
Well, I know Doncaster East are leading 37-18.
Yeah, we only talk about the necessary games that need talking about.
And Bowen are leading 20-8.
Yep.
Dodd goes inside forward 50 once again for Croydon.
Sorry, Roval.
And they've got the answers.
He was very passionate as well. 2 raised rants, but we'll talk about this game though.
So Taj Johnston, the young guns of this side.
Well, Croydon basically have dominated the opening 15 minutes of this quarter. So much so, they could be in front by 2 goals here.
Well, they currently lead by 8. Can that stretch? Well, the goal umpire did not have to move that time. What a fantastic kick from the young man, Taj Johnston. He kicks his first. And now on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard as we cross halfway here in this second term, 5-5-35. Now out to a 14-point lead over Lilydale, 3-3-21.
First senior goal for Johnston. He made his senior debut last week against Surrey Park, so good on the lad.
He was one of the main people that Rhett Jordan was really talking about in the pre-game. So great to see the young fella getting rewarded on his senior debut from last week, and it's continuing on.
And it's been 3 smalls that have scored their goals for them. So that's been the difference at the moment, is that the Lilydale talls are not taking the marks, which is understandable in these conditions. It's just their smalls haven't worked hard enough.
Lilydale are going to need to progress this ball forward if they are to stay within touch of Croydon. They had a serious burst a few weeks back, defeating Templestowe, defeating Mulgrave. What can they do here against Croydon? And Dodd, he got the tap down, scooped up by Jobling. McKenzie squeezed a kick out, mark inside 50 for Croydon. Milner, has he got the range in him?
It's the midfield again, isn't it? It's the clearance, short kick, play in front, take the mark. It's it happened 3 or 4 times this quarter.
Sam Milner, 4 goals for the year. He only played 1 game between the years of 2022 and 24. So good to get some footy into him. From the arc, he swings at it. Has it gone the right side of the post? No. Just the one behind. Croydon moved to 5-6, 36 to Lilydale. 3-3-21, 17 minutes gone, BWS.
Zach Carolyn goes short. Mark's taken by Alice, a little bit indecisive, and it was a risky one. Jordan came over the back, got the quick handball away. Oh, balking it nicely there. Jobling, you little beauty. Just all class and no stress. No, just had the patience with the football, win it, got the handball away. Fantastic goal there by Jobling. That's great poise.
And I think what you've seen there is that Lilydale want to go for the switch. It was being cut off by Croydon. They've stopped them switching, so they're now trying to get the short pass out, which is dangerous in these conditions.
Now, all of a sudden, Lilydale find themselves 4 goals down, 18 minutes into the second quarter, and Croydon have just put the foot on the pedal here.
5 goals for the quarter for the Blues. Lilydale just the 1 behind thus far. 5 goals, 3 as well for Croydon. So all the scoring shots, 18 minutes gone in this second quarter. The LSO, the faithful here, will be willing their team back into this contest. Up goes Dooley, it was in the ruck contest. Got the tap down, great tackle laid. They're going hard at it, Croydon.
But Croydon are playing the football that they always like to play. Hard, tough, uncompromising type football. It's right down their alley, and they're getting all the spoils from it.
So the high contact free kick in the ruck contest goes to Max Dooley. Sends it towards Chilaken. He's the obvious target. Over the back went Holmes with the spoil. Oh, slipped over. Did the Lilydale man there, trying to get away. I think that was Matt Wilson. Unfortunate action there by him as it's a ball up. Collapsed in on by the Croydon player. Up goes Dooley again. Has to contend with Dodd, who's about a head taller than him. Thompson gets the bouncing ball towards Milner. This is Christie on the inside, fires it into the pocket. The race is on. First to it was Plutt, has to dodge around Milsom, does so. That was beautiful. Oh, the outside of the boot. No, not quite there. But it was a good shot at it. 6-7-43 to 3-3-21, 19 and a half minutes gone.
He's very dangerous down there, isn't he, at the moment?
Good. Well, I think he's making his senior debut today.
They're all over him at the moment, Davo, Croydon.
I think Christie's really lifted in the middle. He's been able to get the ball forward. They've just been smarter with the way they use the footy at the moment. Croydon.
Caroline's had to go for another lap of the other oval.
Yeah, I know. It frustrates me when players have to do that.
Where's the fans down there?
Well, they do have that pocket there with all those fellas there.
Got 7 guys at the gate all having a chin wag, letting everybody in, not paying. Instead, no one's behind the goals getting the ball back. As the kick goes inside forward 50, bouncing now for Brown. Handball over the top. They need to get it out, and they'll do so. Nice kick out towards the Chippendale direction. He had to raffle it. They sort of waited. They're a little bit fumbly at the moment. They're under pressure here. The Dales, a handball up towards the wing position. Nicely done there by Tucker. Had a player running wide in Clawson. Inside forward 50, he goes. Who's going to be the goer? Getting a hand on it there was Dooley. He'll go after it again. Crunched his opponent. Ryan Bader's in there. He's getting gag tackled. Pushed over the right forward pocket boundary line, or just inside, and we'll have a ball up. It is as deep as it gets down here for the Falcons. Chillikin's going to go up in the ruck contest. We know he likes to just grab it out and get it on boot to ball. Palmed it down nicely there. Tucker had a fresh air shot over the back there. Brown still in there. Got a bear hug from 3 Blues, and we'll have another ball up just outside.
They need a goal here. Lilydale need a goal.
Well, they're not going to get it, Brash, this time. It was a beautiful knock away from the ruck contest. Christie kick was smothered magnificently there by Rowan Tucker. And over the boundary line, it goes for a boundary throw-in.
He needs to get more from Tucker. He's a clever player around goals. He needs to get more involved.
Berwick lead 44 to South Belgrade 27.
Thanks, Blake. Around the grounds this afternoon. Chillikin out-muscled that time nicely by Dodd. Couldn't get boot to ball. Ball hits the deck. We'll have a stoppage.
Draw down at Morden Park as well. 23 apiece down at Morden Park between Blackburn and Baldwin.
Dodd and Chillikin to go at it once again. I heard the slap from here. Good tackle by Wilson. Buries his man. Ball up.
Wani South have kicked 2 goals in a row here, 12 to 38 after Murabak, the Mustangs, led 38 to 0.
Lilydale, repeat stoppages in their forward line is good, but they need clear air. Maserati finds it for them. It's an up and under. Quite a contest there. It's a 2-1-1 in favour of Croydon. Ryan Bader challenged, tackled, and we'll get the ball up.
Here's another upset that's happening at the moment. Norwood 35, Park Orchards 16.
Good grief. What's going on with the Sharks? Can anyone shark it here at the LSO? Not quite. Tackled.
Well done.
Brought to ground. Great defence, but it was Wilson. It spilled out to him. Ball in the goal square. Jesse Smith's going to have to be really composed. Had the challenge from Chillikin, but he got the kick away. Bouncing it over the boundary line. That was Tars Johnston who kicked that goal before.
Seem to have all the answers at the moment here, Croydon.
They seem to be outnumbered down in that defensive area all the time, Lilydale, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, yet another sort of forward line stoppage. It's the arc at the moment, so Lilydale, they need to manufacture something from here. They're not going to with that, as Harry Evans was wrapped up. 23 minutes gone on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. It's been a 5-goal to 1 behind second quarter, and Croydon have put the Jets on, and they're attempting to do so here through Pettinella. He was ripped around in the tackle, brought to ground. Another ball up, corner of the square. The muddy LSO today. Pettinella tried to bounce off Sylvester, got the handball away. It was a throw instead, and the umpire, he was closer than me. He saw that, and Sylvester will take the free kick. He plays on immediately. He saw an option charging into the forward line. It was Ridderford, but he dropped the mark. Croydon will hurt them on the rebound if they're able to do so. Nunzianti sees a one-on-one. Clements is up against Plutt. Plutt, it bounces for him. Clements holding the jumper. Brings him to ground. And it was an obvious free kick.
Yeah,
obvious free kick against Clements, and that is brutal. You could see how nervous he got against Plutt, who got goal side of him. The ball bounced for him.
Well, as David was saying, the Smalls of Croydon have really got into this game, and it's showing at the moment, isn't it, David? The Smalls are just killing Lilydale.
And because they're getting the ball in quicker, they've got a much more open forward line, whereas Lilydale struggling when they get it in there. There's lots of players around, so they're just playing good footy at the moment. Smart footy.
After a lot of stoppages in Lilydale's forward line, this is going to be a real painful one for the Dales to see go through. If Plut can get his 8th goal of the year, 2nd goal of the game, no, not quite.
It's a couple now for him.
That's the second time that's happened, isn't it? Where they're directly in front of the miss, and as well as Chippendale in the first quarter. So,
and I'll tell you what, he took the whole 45 seconds of the 30 seconds he's allowed too.
So a let off for Lilydale.
Zach Carolyn.
He's just a quick one. None of warning. 22-21 as Forest Hill. Could be the first win for the Lions.
Very nice. Carolyn kicks it out now. Big fly up there. Couldn't quite pull the mark down was Ryan Bader. Charging in from the side to lay a strong tackle, Matsayas.
I reckon he's had his hands on 10 gettable marks today and has not taken one. It's 2 grabbing every single one at the moment.
Emerson over the back, but it was stolen there by Clausen. Got the quick handball away. Maserotti inside forward 50. Chelican up towards centre half forward, which is probably where he needs to come out a little bit further. Give his side a chance. Chip over the top was good. Matty Wilson, a late inclusion here today. He takes the mark and he'll have a ping from about 30 metres out. Difficult side to kick goals on. It generally goes across the face of goal here, so he's going to have to start this one to the right. Keep it nice and low.
It's for you.
30 metres out, comes in now. It's a good kick off the boot. That's the goal they've been searching for, and it comes the way of Matty Wilson. What's so funny?
Oh, just the comment. One of the comments from the supporters just here.
Oh, rightio.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, okay. You don't want to include us in that one?
I don't know if we can repeat it, but he just said he had a cute bottom.
Oh, right.
So that's what he just said. I don't know if that's allowed to say.
So great goal there from Lilydale. They've really worked hard to get that one. About 27 minutes it took to get it.
I thought it was quite
27 to 6-8-44. Calm the farm down there, man. As it comes back into the middle of the ground.
And it's going to be a secondary ball up if it's Walton who has anything to say about it there. Emerson will go up again in that ruck contest. Bouncing around. Walton there again. Oh, breaking away is Lilydale. Oh, great smother, but he'll go again. Picks it up. Ryan Bader is the option. No, spills out to Camp. Hands it to Ryan Bader. Has to snap around his defender. Bouncing ball to the top of the goal square. Oh, Chalikan waiting out the back. Tackle by Smith. Broke one tackle. Didn't break the second. Off the ground, Maserotti! Fly him out to America, because that is a beautiful soccer goal.
Well, the Socceroos could have needed that today. Good find there, Jared. That's Chili Chicken. Just use his smarts there and off the ground there. So that's definitely a Tobin Brother goal today.
Absolutely. 5-3-33. Lilydale just chipping away at that lead that Croydon was starting to build during this quarter. 6-8-44. 28 minutes gone in this second quarter. Division 2 action at the LSO. Thank you very much for joining us on Eastern 98.1, the Facebook and the YouTube streams.
Very timely couple of minutes there, Davo, for Lilydale, just to get a bit of momentum going into half-time.
And that's exactly what they needed, because otherwise they were going to go in about 20-odd points down, and that's a tough ask. But now they're back right in the game, which is really important. One more would be really interesting.
And if Croydon kick the next one, we'll kick Brash back out of the caravan, because Lilydale came to life as soon as he left. Bouncing football now. They'll have another go at it. Here's Brown, flicked it out wide, and they'll go forward again. We've gone 28 and a half minutes here in this term. Here's Maserotti, hit the deck at the crucial stage. Mackenzie came charging in through. He had a little bit of support there from Walton. There, quickly wrapped up.
I don't know if he did. He got clattered by Walton.
It makes a huge difference when you can get that ball into your forward 50 quickly and you got space.
3 goals in a row for South Belgrave too, by the way. They're 39-46 Berwick lead.
Shepherding in the ruck, free kick going the way of Emerson. He's asking for a 25. Unbecoming. Probably just be a smart option just to hold things up and take their time here, because Lilydale certainly do have a bit of momentum here. What a fly by Rhett Jordan over the back. Well, never say die. Vintage work by Rhett Jordan on the right boot. Kicks the ball inside forward 50 now. Another fly over the back. Well, this time it was from Penny Plutt. Anything you can do, I can't do better because he didn't take the mark, but we'll have a ball up about 25 metres out from the Croydon goal line.
It's going to be that danger player, I reckon, in the second half, Plutt.
Came out now, picked by Bapond. Scooted it out wide. He's Jordan again. The Pond on top of him. Will have a ball up deep in the Croydon arc.
Senior debut too, so imagine him in his peak. He'll probably be up there.
Jordan and Phillips lock horns. Smothered kick by Lilydale, unable to get the clearance. Jobling at the bottom of it. Ball up again. 11-point lead to Croydon. Half an hour gone in this second quarter. Shadows of half time. As the shadows lengthen, and it's holding, and it doesn't matter, it went the way of Lilydale, so no shot of goal for Croydon in the dying minutes. Thank you very much for joining us on the Eastland match of the round, Division 2 action, Croydon v Lilydale. Croydon go into half-time with a lead, 6-8-44 to Lilydale, 5-3-33. We'll come back to you after this break with the half-time show. Don't go anywhere.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her two young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. Let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The superpower I'd love for a day is to fly.
If I could have a superpower for a day, it would be to time travel so I could go back and see how life was when my parents were young and stuff like that.
Be mind reading. It's always good to know what other people are thinking.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, their superpower is always providing compassionate care to families at their absolute time of need. Get to know the team at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Do you want to study at the #1 sports science school worldwide? Study sport at Deakin and benefit from the most advanced sports facilities available, from running tracks to biomechanics labs, and decked out gyms to a climate chamber. Deakin have what you need to graduate ahead of the pack. Discover endless opportunities in sports science by visiting deakin.edu.au/sport. Deakin, proud sponsors of the EFNL.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Yes, welcome back. It's the halftime show down here at the LSA, the Lilydale Sports Table here between Lilydale and Croydon. It's the Blues leading 6-8-44 to Lilydale 5-3-33. This is the Eastland match of the round here. My name is Blake Tennant, joined here by Oscar Ludke and Ryan Long, two boys on the boundary. You guys have got the best seat in the house. How have you guys, I'll start off with you, Ryan. How have you seen this unfold? It's sort of like flipping the script a bit.
Yeah.
Lilydale had all the momentum in the first quarter, and then Croydon suddenly got back on the attack. I believe they kicked
5 goals.
Yeah, 5 goals to probably 1, I would say.
Yeah, well, the first quarter was obviously a pretty dominant Lilydale quarter without probably putting it on the scoreboard, but they're structured really well. They look like they played the ground as it should be played. It is a difficult ground for opposition sides to come here and play at, so they controlled that really well. The second term, Croydon really got on top, and I think it was mentioned quite a bit in that second term that a lot of their inside 50s, they were quick to get it in. They were able to get their forwards one-on-one, give them a bit of space to work with, and really put the pressure on some of those Lilydale defenders. They gave away a couple of free kicks, whereas Lilydale a bit slower to get inside 50 and just weren't able to, for a while, really get any looks inside their forward half. That changed a little bit in the last 5 minutes, and they played with a bit more excitement, but they're going to need a little bit more of that.
I just want to, before we get to Oscar, there is a half-time longest kick on their Ladies' Day here, down here in the Lilydale Sports Oval. So a bit of entertainment for the half-time show. It's always great if we can try see if we can get our camera people to record it. But Oscar Loki, how have you seen it? It's sort of Croydon really got it on their terms. The Smalls are getting into the game. You know, if you have a look at Platt, he's having a superb game as well. Thompson, Jordan, Atkinson, he's got one as well. So it's really been the Smalls of Croydon compared to Lilydale Smalls that aren't there, as you can say. Obviously gone very reliant on Chili Checken as well.
I thought Lilydale was almost sort of running the show a bit in the first quarter, but after quarter time, Croydon's really come out and they've shown their dominance, which is great to see. Emerson's been great in the ruck as well. So there's a lot to look forward to for Croydon.
It's just amazing to see this longest kick.
Yeah, I'm watching this closely. The first one was not a bad attempt there.
Especially when they've had a lot of wines and drinks today. That one's made a meal of it. But I might just quickly go through a couple scores. We've had intel on how we think this game is going. I'll get your tip straight after the scores, I reckon. But Blackburn lead by 2 points, 33 to Ballin 31. South Belgrave kicked 3 goals in a row, but Berwick have kicked another 2, so 58 to 40 for that one.
Who's leading that one, sorry?
Berwick, 58 to 40, my bad. Vermont lead 22 to Doncaster East at 50. We've got to hear about this game apparently, but Rayville leads 54 to Naval Park 24. So if you're listening, Ray, we've said it, okay? You got your airtime for another week, so there you go, Ray. South Croydon lead 29 to East Ringwood 15. I think there's a bit of a distraction going on down at the Roos. I could be wrong there, but I just think that's what's going on down there. This is a big one. Montrose lead 61 to 6. So if the D's win today, they go 2 games clear of Baronia because Mitcham are leading 44 to 16. So 2-game game for Montrose. I'll take that. North Ringwood lead 73 to 40 over Beaconsfield. We said it before. Park Orchards were leading over Nord were leading over Park Orchards, but the Sharks have gone on a roll now, 42 to 35. And an upset brewing down there at Walker Reserve here. Mirrabluck lead 44. Wanty South, they've kicked 25 points, but they've kicked 4 goals to 1 in the second quarter. So the Devils are sort of storming as well. We go to Division 2, and let's face it, scores have really gone the way we sort of expected it.
That was a pretty good attempt.
Scoresby lead 40.
That's a clubhouse leader, Blake.
There you go. Scoresby lead 44 to Eastfield 37. That's probably, besides this one, is the match of the round in Division 2. Mulgrave lead 37 to Ringwood 31. Now Heathpont 22 lead Templestowe 20. Brett Davidson said that the Jets have won their last 3 games down at Templestowe, so could get the win there. Surrey Park leads 61 to 27, so one-way traffic down there at Mount Waverley Reserve. We go down to 3rd Division now. Sort of results we sort of expected here. Coldstream 47 to Whitehorse 22. Donvale leads 63 to Oakley 12. Knox lead to Sylvan 30 to 17, and a low-scoring affair down at the Batteron Reserve here. I'm just waiting to see what the scoreline is. No, it's sort of respectful, I would say. The Basin lead 2-5-17 to Upper Gully 1-4-10. We move to Division 4 now, and there was a couple one good game that we're all excited to hear about. Kilsyth and Doncaster, we got that one. No scores at the moment. But Chancellor Park lead 41 to Fair Park 21. So I think the Panthers, if they can win this one, could set up their season in really good steads. And here's this, boys. Nulla Warning could begin their first premiership points at the moment. They lead Forest Hill 49-31, Ryan and Oscar. So could be a big party down at Koonung Reserve tonight, I reckon. I might have to join them if there is one. Bulleen Templestowe.
Just invites himself.
Bulleen Templestowe have got a strong lead over Croydon North here, 54-7. And Warrandyte have got the bye, so no games for Warrandyte today. As Croydon, they're not wasting any time. They want to go straight on the ground at the moment. Do we see who won the half-time kicking comp?
I didn't catch the winner there.
I completely forgot about it, to be honest. And, I just saw him walking off then, and I thought, hang on.
Well, it's great to see, because if you listen on pre-game, Ben Sandilands and his wife, Emily, Emily's the one who's running this whole Ladies' Day today. So it's great to see that Mark and Emily are really strong contributors in this great club.
It's going off inside too.
Is it?
There's
I
so
haven't
many
been in
people
there.
Fantastic.
Looking forward to the post-game after this. But can we just talk about this game as well? Who wins from here? Croydon lead 44-33. Who do you see?
Blues for me.
Blues?
Yeah, I'm sticking with the Blues. I think they're looking dangerous, and their forwards have been up and about. So, definitely.
Blues footy for me. I'm really excited to see how this goes. All right, well, that's been the halftime show. After this, we're going to get the call team back in, and the second half is well and truly going to be alive straight after this.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in, because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The one thing that puts a smile on my face is my kids.
The sun shining through the clouds, even in winter, absolutely puts the biggest smile on my face.
Seeing delicious food on the table ready for me when I get home.
One thing that always puts a smile on my face is seeing my family.
The thing that puts a smile on my face every time is really good music.
Just the simple pleasures in life.
Be remembered for the greatest moments in your life. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet: pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Baroni Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
Listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1
with live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 match of the day coverage.
Welcome back to the Lilydale Sports Oval Division 2 action, coming at you live on Eastern 98.1. The YouTube and Facebook streams. It is Croydon 6-8-44 to Lilydale 5-3-33. All single goal scorers so far. Wilson, Brown, Carolyn, Chilikin and Maserotti for Lilydale, Thompson, Plut, Johnson, Jordan, Jobling and Atkinson for Croydon. Thank you very much to the guys in the halftime show. Brilliant work there. Gentlemen, well, it was a very important 2 goals that Lilydale got in the back end of that second quarter. Are we going to see them advance forward from that, or Croydon, I mean, they had most of the play in that second quarter. Are they going to be able to come out fresh from half-time and continue what they were doing early in the second?
Well, they can go on, Davo.
Well, you'd hope that the 2 goals would have helped them know that they're now back in the game. And we've seen it for both sides. You keep the forward line open and get the ball in there quickly, you're a chance. As soon as you slow it down and allow the teams to flood back into defence, it's so much harder to score. So, look, the first 5 minutes will be interesting to see what happens. If Croydon come out here and score quickly, Lilydale could be in a bit of trouble.
It was an 11-point lead to Lilydale at quarter time, 11-point lead to Croydon at half time as the third quarter is about to get underway. Umpire hesitates. Holds the ball aloft. Siren blares the second time, and it's Phillips v Emerson to go at it once more. Emerson got the tap. Good roving by Croydon. Pettinella got the kick up and under. Nunziante couldn't do much about that, though. Lilydale piling on the pressure. Smother. No clear air here. Clausen was taken without it. Tiniest of jumper pulls, but it was right there, and he's been worn heavily by Jack Walton all game. Sends it forward for the Dales. First entry for the second quarter, the second half, I should say. Comes off hands. There's Hoekstra. Pettinella bounces off one opponent, gets it to a teammate. And now good stuff by McNichol. Sells the candy. Tumbling ball, though, to Nunziante. He has to tackle. Croydon win it back briefly. Ball in dispute now. Fired the handball out, and it's Pettinella once more. Up and under again. Walton spoils it. Actually able to lay hands on it. Milner gets it to Pettinella. He's been busy early. His kick was smothered. And Clausen wins the free kick. Sends it forward for Chilichikin. No mark taken, and it's going to be Croydon to get away with it.
Bouncing football up now, trapping it. That time there was Milner, lost it at the crucial stage. Little toe poke from Ellis out towards the boundary line, got knocked over after he got rid of the ball, and he's given away a free kick, in fact. The short passes on. So Matty McKenzie for the Blues switches the play out wide. It was a good kick too underneath it. Ryan Nunziante, his kick was an absolute mung as it dribbled out towards the wing position here. Little handball there from the Dales. Great coming in from the side there from Pettinella. Kept the ball alive and then won the football as well. That super play, handball over the top. No one wanted to get it, but eventually Nunziante went after it. Got it to Smith. Snap around the body, inside forward. 50 now for Croydon. An up and under kick goes out of bounds on the full. They felt the pressure. They were a little bit rushed in that stage. So Lilydale, chance through Ridderford to get the switch going. Kicked it backwards to Harry Evans, who poked it over the top. Here's Carolyn. This is a Zach variety on the right boot. Pounded the ball out wide. It stayed inside the line, so a boundary throw in shoes. 2.5 minutes gone in this third term. It's a still 11-point lead to the Croydon side.
Nothing clean early this quarter.
Oh, no, it's a very get down and dirty type of football here at the moment.
To see the ladies cutting the lap at half-time, having a good afternoon. Ladies' day down here at Lilydale. Little kick goes up towards the half-forward line. Clausen was in there. Somehow kept the ball alive, but nicely done there by Johnston. Got the handball away. Deep they go again. Standing in the front spot there was Plut. Couldn't pull the mark down. Here come the Falcons under a bit of pressure here. It was Carolyn. Snapped it around the body in towards the middle of the ground. 1-2 was knocked away from Brown. Back into the middle. Phillips overran the ball, as did Vipond. Here's a go now for Johnston to kick it off the ground. He didn't want it though. Picked up by Maserotti. Broke the tackle. Got the handball out wide. Charging through there was Brown again. Fell over as well. Everyone's hitting the deck at the moment, as did Jackie Walton. And we'll throw this one up right in the guts.
Everyone's fallen over, eh?
Well, check the studs.
Wasn't pretty.
No, it wasn't. Up we go again. Emerson got the tap down. Mackenzie tried to throw a boot at it, had to go after it instead. It's come to Holmes now, swings around on the right. Croydon to advance forward once more. Evans couldn't do much about that. Scooped up. Taj Johnson sees an option out in the pocket. It's Trent Dodd. Beautiful play by the young man, Johnston. Very composed, didn't rush himself, saw the option, and Trent Dodd will go for home.
Their young boys up forward have been really impressive, haven't they? They've just got a calmness about them. Really like the way they thought their way through it. 9
goals for the year. Kicked 15 last year, did Trent Dodd. One of the players from that 2024 grand final loss against Baroni. Is that going to curl back? Yes, it is! Trent Dodd puts Croydon on the board for their first of the second half. Beautiful stuff there. Just let it curl beautifully.
Look, he's a good footballer. We talked about him with their coach, Rhett, beforehand. He's just one of those players that they can play anywhere. He's good below his knees. He's a good body. And he's, as you saw there, he's got real passion for the footy club. So a dangerous matchup. And when he goes forward, he becomes really hard, as I said, to stop and match up on. Now that they've got Rhett down there as well and the 2 young kids.
Breathing space for Croydon once again, 7-8-50 to 5-3-33. A 17-point lead. Emerson charging over the top. A kick off the ground by Walton. Maybe decided to trap it, but he was going nowhere. Clawson had him. We'll restart it now, just on the edge of the synthetic cricket pitch. Emerson got the knockdown straight into the arms there of Clawson. Got dispossessed to the football. There's a lot of players hovering around the footy at this stage. And another stoppage.
Forest Hill Zebras must need a reserve ruckman because Blake Tennant's just vacated the box.
Might have got stuck in Ladies' Day, trying his luck as it comes out now. Little handball. Croydon working it forward. Clawson went after it again. Mackenzie was down and dirty.
Well, they won't like the score at Forest Hills because they're 18 points down at the moment. Nunawading 49. Forest Hills 31. Doncaster East have a 34-point lead over Vermont early in the third quarter.
Love your work, Rash, as Mackenzie's kick was smothered. Still in the middle, really struggling to get clear disposal. Mazzarotti, handball out wide. Snap around the body by Brown. It was knocked away. It was really clever there by Brown. He stole it like a thief inside forward 50, straight through the arms of Chillican. They've got the numbers over the Blues at the back, darting back McNichol. Used the time he had, got the handball away to Roserol. He in turn went further afield. Now the kick goes out towards the Petinella direction and he takes a mark across the half-back line.
Gee, they did that well, didn't they? They were really calm with the ball, the way they used it.
And it spilled out of the hands of Aiden Thompson. Had to go for the tackle. Oh, brilliant strength by Vipond. Able to get the handball away. It's Tucker to fire at goal for the Dales, but it was never going to be straight. Over to the right. Lilydale get their first score on the board for this quarter.
He's got to be better than that when he has the ball. He's too good a ball user to be spraying the ball like that.
It was a rush of blood by Rowan Tucker, unfortunately. Corey Mackenzie to bring this one back in. Great player for Croydon this year. And, well, it was a mark. In fact, I thought it hit the deck. But well done by Matt Mackenzie, his brother. Searching and searching. Croydon to try and advance up this wing. It's a chip over the top to Walton. Takes the mark in front of Clawson, who's been wearing heavily today. The helmeted Walton, former West London Wildcat from a couple of years back.
Real.
The pack formed. Well done by Ridderford. Got the handball out to Mazzarotti. Now it's Ellis to send the Dales back forward. Chilican bumped out of the contest. It's all Croydon defenders here. Hoekstra, great option to see Nunziante on the half-back line. Croydon, they've been in this position before. Can they go forward from here? Punch over the top. Good spoil. Well done to Jake Clements. And out of the hands of Josh Patinella.
Croydon's back six are really showing some very good composure early in this third quarter. They're not letting Lilydale off the hook when they kick the ball in their forward 50.
Valuable fist there by Emerson. It went every bit of 20 metres, charging through. The Clawson tackle was too strong that time on his opposing number in Matty Mackenzie. That's happened quite a bit so far today. So Phillips will go up. Emerson, little flick over the back. He'll go after it again, the big man. Mackenzie once again on the bottom of the pack, and we will have a ball up right in front of us here in the broadcast position. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast today. 98.1 Radio Eastern is streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. Wherever you're watching today, we welcome you to the broadcast because Mazzarotti almost threw it backwards that time. It might be advantage paid here. Here's a go for Nunziandi. Got the handball away. Good little bit of play by Milner. He can't put it through. He started the celebration. It just didn't have enough curl. Minor score is the result. And the Lilydale faithful breathe a sigh of relief. 17-point margin.
Ridderford kicked it back in, upended, or on his head almost was Thompson, but Lilydale, they'll win it back. Ellis had to find the kick round the corner, and it's going to come straight back. Safe option, safe mark, in fact, by James Smith. Not a great kick, though, a bit pedestrian. It's going to roll over the boundary line in front of Rowan Tucker.
Do you reckon the local tattoo artist does well up here at Lilydale, Blake?
Yeah, there's been a few tats around. Well, I think they all go to Bali for footy trip. That's where they do it, Brush. Ever been there?
No. My stomach wouldn't be the same if I went
No,
there.
it's a good big Bali belly. It's a good way to drop 10.
Kyan Ellis wrapped up.
I don't want to drop 10 kilos over there, Peter.
Close. Sorry, back to the footy.
30.
Close game down at South Belgrave Reserve. Berwick leads 73 to South Belgrave 64.
Carolyn crunched in the Matsea's tackle. Couldn't burst through it. The umpire will have it.
South Croydon 29, East Springwood 15.
Tap by Phillips. Carolyn to it again. High up and under. Trying to find Chippendale, who's gone out of the game. It was Ryan Bader who took it. Handball from Tucker to Chippendale. Can he chip in for a goal? Absolutely.
Well, they needed that, and that was good hands then.
6-4-40 are the Dales, 7-9-51 are Croydon, 10 and a half minutes gone in this second quarter. Lilydale keeping in touch. And well done to Cade Chippendale. Good kick there.
Tries are going well, Blake. 75 to 13.
Yeah, can't complain there. They'll go 2 games clear of Baronia because Mitcham are all over Baronia at the moment. So that's another one there.
All single goal kickers on the park so far in this game.
And I think there's about 5 of them should have kicked 2.
Yeah, true that. The umpire throws it up. Fresh air shot by both sides. Clearance this time for Croydon up towards centre half forward. It is this time. Bouncing away that time from Jordan. Nice little kick out of the danger zone there by Carolyn. Bounced out wide, stolen by Avery. Had a little bit of time, wanted to go backwards to go forwards. So here's Trent Dodd on the left boot. He poked it up. Zachy Carolyn underneath it takes a strong mark. A fantastic mark that was.
I've liked his game, Zach Carolyn.
He's certainly been reliable. Sporting the Tash. It's the switch on. Can be risky to do so, but it's worked out okay. They'll go further afield to the broadcast side. Good kick up, straight down the throat of Adam Camp. A little bit indecisive. Just to keep it low. He kept it way too low. It was stolen by Jordan.
He just read that so well, didn't he, Jordan, then?
Kicks the ball inside forward 50, went every bit of 50 metres. Couldn't quite take the mark there was Taj Johnston. Handball out wide, Tucker. Chance for the Dales to reprieve. Up towards the wing position now. It's a 2-on-3 situation. The Blues had the numbers, came charging through there. Sylvester did well to put his body on the line, but to no avail. Hoekstra, he dropped the pill like a hot potato. The umpire said play on as Alice up towards the half-forward line. He was looking for Chilakin, couldn't quite take the mark. The Blues had the numbers, but Sayers now switches it across, and they'll slow things down here, Croydon, and drive the ball out of defence.
I tell you, it's been really important this quarter for Croydon. Dodd's having a really big say in this quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. James Smith was the one to take that mark, exiting defence. It went to Patinella, and now the kick. It'll come to Jake Christie out of his hands. They're going to share it around here. The Blues, Lilydale can't keep up at the moment, but the great intercept mark. Good cut off by Ridderford, former burner. Will send it to the wing. What options are there, though? Sitting underneath it was Hoekstra. Came to ground. Phillips was the rover of all people. Inside forward 50. One-handed mark by Mazzarotti. He's going to centre the ball.
Well done.
Top of the goal square. Jesse Brown goes in and slams home a goal for Lilydale. It wasn't pretty, but it got the job done. 7-4-46 to Croydon 7-9-51. And Lilydale threatening to retake the lead.
Game's opened up a little bit at the moment.
Yeah.
Both sides look a little bit tired. And so now we've not got the crush, and sides are working out. You've got to get the ball on quickly. The one thing that's hurting Lilydale at the moment is that at the centre bounces, Croydon are playing one player back and they're handballing back all the time. Lilydale haven't picked it up yet and have allowed it to happen probably 3 or 4 times.
Basin lead over Upper Gully, 24-16. Low scoring affair down there, and I think the all other results in Division 3 have sort of gone the way that we predicted.
Well, out of the ruck contest, Phillips just tried to palm it volleyball styles away, but it'll be now Dodd, the recipient, on the right boot, drives it up towards the half-forward line. Big fly over the back there from Evans, got the spoil, came down to Carolyn of the Zach variety, bouncing football up towards the wing position. Nicely trapped, though, by Holmes. Banged it on his boot. It's a little bit like kick-to-kick at the moment because it went straight back down the throat of Zachy Carolyn.
He's probably been in the votes, I reckon.
Yeah, he's been very good.
Oh. Kick was smothered. Thanks for the Moz that time there, Blakey. He'll have to go after it again for take 2. It comes out there. Atkinson tried to keep the ball alive. Really strong tackle by Taj Johnston. Just to lay there and make sure that the ball stayed in that forward zone.
Chernside Park lead Fair Park, 60-21. Big win here from the Panthers.
Dooley comes out now. Atkinson, what can he do? Kick it to the top of the square. It was a smart kick as well. Plut couldn't take the mark. He'll go after it again. Little handball over the top. It was good. Keeping the ball alive. Walton going nowhere. Bear hug from Jesse Brown.
That was really good corralling of Plut then, because he's a left footer and they wouldn't allow him to go around on his left foot.
Yeah, he's got no right foot yet, but Dovo.
Jordan that time, he won the knockout. Comes out, Walton, snap intercepted, clearing kick now for Lilydale, but going nowhere. Mackenzie's taken the mark.
Tell you what, he's had a lot of the ball, Corey Mackenzie.
Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he?
Done very well, calls her in towards the forward pocket now. And the second bite attempt has been taken by Sammy Milner. And he'll have a ping. He's tugged up on the boundary line, about 35 metres out from goal. Currently leading by 5 points, Croydon. This will be a handy one. Starts his approach. Kicks goalward. It's a helicopter punt style, which ended up absolutely not perfect.
Oh.
Through for a minor score. I thought I might have just swung in at the last moment. So it's a goal, the difference out here at the LSO. 7-10-52 Croydon, Lilydale 7-4-46.
I think that's 3 behinds on the board for Sam Milner. Zach Carolyn takes his distance. And it's a bit of volleyball here. Slapped forward. No, there's still no clean possession. Oh, wrapped up in the tackle was Vipond, going absolutely nowhere. Brought down by 2 or 3 Croydon players.
20-point lead to Blackburn over Bourne here, 51-31.
Evans got the tap down right down the throat of an opponent. On the outside, it's Corey Mackenzie. Sizes up his options, centres the ball. Max Carolyn puts himself in the way. Good stuff by the young man. He's played in the under-19s this year, so good for him to break into the senior lineup. Evans's ball went to the wing, spoiled over the line. Safe work by Cooper Holmes to kill that one.
Yeah, the both forward 50s are really finding it hard to get scoring opportunities here.
Back into play it will be from this stoppage. Evans gets the tap down. It thwarted Mazzarotti though. In goes Clawson. Walton doing the grunt work at ground level. Trying to break away was Dodd. I should say.
It's almost like a war of wills here, Dovo.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Devils are coming. They've kicked 5 goals to 1.
Evans slaps it down. It's going to come right back, though, through Avery. Dodd shares it round. This is Jobling. Inside forward 50. Bounces off the chest of Jordan. Clements and Carolyn combine. Milsom. Dooley it was. Slaps a kick out of defence, and it's going to be Evans to size his options up. Are they going to switch it like they did in that first quarter? No. Down the line, Chalikan sets himself. The spoil came from the Croydon defence. Chalikan out the back, couldn't quite handle it. Kicked it along the ground. He's got Vipon for company, and then Brown centering ball. James Smith puts himself in the way, and the Croydon defence will hold up under duress once more as the ball's been taken by Cooper Holmes.
Cooper Holmes in the fancy pink boot. It was a risky kick, got it away to Smith, whose handball just had to get away in the nick of time. Jobling was there, banged it on his foot out of the danger zone. Lucks of fortune.
They just didn't work hard enough then, Lilydale forwards. That was really poor.
It was scrappy play by the Blues, but they made it work in the end as it came out. Pettinella got the running handball. Now the kick up towards centre half forward. It goes off. Great mark there by Plute. What can he do?
Jordan's
Maybe
on.
he might be a little bit too far out to score. He keeps the ball low, kicked it towards the top of the goal square. Jordan was there. He might receive the handball and kick the easiest of goals. And when you run aside, you don't miss those ones. Rhett Jordan becomes the first multiple goal kicker on the ground out here at the LSO. Breathing space once again for the Croydon side. They're up by 12 points.
Yeah, and that was, once again, really good hands by Dodd there.
Yep.
Had to bend over and look at the just good hands there, and very quick hands as well.
Better hands than Clements, unfortunately. If you're going to come off Rhett Jordan, you better take the ball cleanly. You didn't. Dodd beat you to it. And Jordan was out the back.
And that all started from what I would call lazy work from the Lilydale forwards. They just ran it out too easily, followed it up, and then were just too hard at the contest up forward.
It was a poor kick by Cooper Holmes, but there was no pressure on it to punish it. So Pettinella, he'll take the clearance. Christie will slam it forward. Jordan over the back, not quite going to take the mark, comes to ground. It's Plut in the horns of a dilemma.
And again, that handball backwards each time. They've got to get it worked out there, Lilydale.
Jordan got the tap down. Good work in the ruck by him to take front position, but it was only as far as Vipond, the former Shark. Sorry, that's Clausen there. Up we go again. Good slap by Lilydale out to Maserati. It comes to Tucker. Chasing it is Vipond. Slaps it off the ground with his boot. Good stuff by Lilydale to try and retain possession. It's all under pressure. Maserati, he was the only composed party in that situation. His kick was looking for Vipond, but good defence by Croydon.
It must be really wet out in that specific spot out there, because a lot of the players cannot keep their balance when they're out there.
Ball will be thrown back in. It's a 12-point lead to Croydon. Emerson, good body work by him. Off the deck go Lilydale, searching for Vipond. He was able to take it cleanly on the deck. Chilachikin in the goal square, slaps it back. Now to Carolyn. Sorry, that's Chippendale. Just the one behind.
Should have done better than that.
Yeah, he panicked a bit then, didn't he?
Yep.
Just panicked.
I was just going to say, gentlemen, I think Croydon have done very well to take Chilachikin out of the game.
Yeah, yes.
He really hasn't had that much contribution probably since around the 20-minute mark of the first quarter.
A very patient Matty McKenzie comes back onto the ground after standing in front of us for about 6 minutes. And here's his brother, Corey, up towards his brother. Matty McKenzie ran all the way on the ground and down to the half-back line to take that mark. Won a quick disposal. Drive it along the wing position. Intended target was Dodd. He was outnumbered that time, and Dooley was in the front spot and takes a mark for the Falcons. On the edge of the centre square, currently trailing by 11 points, the home side. Kept the ball low up towards the half-forward line. That was okay. Croydon now with the kick up towards the Dodd direction. Bounced away from him. Charging through was Walton. Kept the ball alive. Bouncing football inside forward 50. Which way is this one? It's going to sit up. Here's Taj Johnston. Handball back to Dodd. Sold a little bit of candy. Did really well. Handball back to Walton, who ran straight into a brick wall of Jakey Clements. You are Gonski, but the umpire said he had no prior opportunity. So we will have a ball up about 35 metres out from goal.
Talk about a hospital handball, that one.
3 points at the moment between Moorabuk and Wanty South. The Devils kick 6 goals to 1.
It's very much Blake as the ball trickles over right in front of the old spot where the Grog squad used to muck around.
Well, it's all changed now. They've got a pocket next to the scoreboard.
They've migrated where it's closer to the bar. Nicely done. There's a nice pick up there by Carolyn, who banged it on his boot in towards the middle of the ground. Charging through was Mackenzie, got the handball away, looking for Thompson, went over the top of him. Carolyn came in. Thompson put the pressure on. Free kick's been paid. Mackenzie was running into an open goal. It's as easy as you like.
I don't think either team...
There was confusion from both sides there.
I think both umpires have called a different free kick.
Oh, dear.
Well, you can see the players really arguing there. If the umpire is going to call the ball back, potentially.
To the arc.
Yeah, the umpire's having a discussion. I don't think... I think you're right. They called a different free kick apiece.
I think one of them called it to Carolyn for the late bump, and the other one called it for whatever it may have been. That's a goal.
Paid the goal. So goal to...
Thank you.
Mackenzie's kicked his first. Hasn't he made an impact since he's come onto the ground?
Yeah.
Mark up back and then an open goal. So that breaks your hearts for the Lilydale supporters at the moment, because their side is now trailing by just under 3 goals, which is going to make things tough for them.
I think the umpires were basically in a no-win situation then after the missed calls between them, miscommunication.
We'll ball it up.
Yeah, indeed. So Emerson got the tap to the front of the stoppage, roved by Tucker, fired the handball out, and it was Carolyn out to Clausen, tried to break the Walton tackle, wasn't able to do so, got the handball away anyway. Vipond had some space to get the kick inside forward 50. Chilikin, it was out of his hands. Brown drowning in tackles, got it to Cooper Holmes briefly. Holmes went back and got it. Mazzarotti buries him, smothers him. On top of him.
And that's what you want to see more of from Lilydale forwards. A lot harder in the contest then.
Away we go again. Chilikin slaps it. Tucker couldn't manage to find it. Oh, space for... That was Chippendale, able to get a handball away. Lilydale chasing after it again. Camp is there. Coming up with it was Tucker. Oh, that's a high free kick to Mazzarotti, surely.
Yeah, you got to pay that one.
He did it.
Did he did it? Oh, he called that he ducked. Jeez.
Getting slapped on the face. Get you a free kick, apparently.
Well, here we go. Can Lilydale manufacture something from here? No, it's a massive kick out to the centre of the ground for Croydon. It might be coming right back, though, if Lilydale can juggle it. No, Jordan swings it off the ground. The handball into space to Pettinella. Croydon will advance again. Lilydale under a lot of pressure here. Waite has to go hard at it. Christie had enough space. Lilydale under siege. Oh, top of the goal square. No mark taken. Lilydale. The cavalry arrive. Dooley out to Ridderford. Sends it towards the boundary line. Splash it goes out in the full. And Corey Mackenzie will send it back. Send us the ball.
I think the umpires are as...
That was a square up, I reckon.
I reckon too.
Mackenzie, back to Mackenzie. Corey Mackenzie.
Lady in the background behind the fence still drying herself off from that last
Into the pocket, and no time for Croydon to get the lead further out, but they do hold the lead currently 9-10, 64 to 7-5, 47. It's a bunch of single goal kickers. Rhett Jordan, the only multiple goal scorer currently on the ground. We will be back to you after this break for what will hopefully be a thrilling final quarter. Lilydale, they've got a lot of work to do, but Croydon, they hold sway currently. Thanks for joining us.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. Let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The superpower I'd love for a day is to fly.
If I could have a superpower for a day, it would be to time travel so I could go back and see how life was when my parents were young and stuff like that.
Be mind reading. It's always good to know what other people are thinking.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, their superpower is always providing compassionate care to families at their absolute time of need. Get to know the team at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season. Bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back out to the LSO for the Division 2 Eastland Match of the Day, and it's Croydon leading this one by a very handy 17 points at three-quarter time, 9-10-64, Lilydale 7-5-47. There's plenty of great games as you go local for your football. We're going to hear those three-quarter time scores with Blake Tennant right now, starting with Premier Division.
Yes, indeed. We head off down to Morden Park where Blackburn have a lead, a strong lead at the moment, 60-33. Berwick leads South Belgrave, 74-65. Doncaster East, they look pretty home here over the Vermont Eagles here, 70-35. Roval leads 75-38. East Ringwood, as Brush mentioned off air, East Ringwood have got their first lead of the day here, 41-37. As we go into Division 1 now, Montrose 87 to Bayswater, 87-27 there, so a 60-point lead to the D's. Mitcham leads 76-23. North Ringwood lead 93-55. Pike Orchard lead 69 to Norwood 48. 1 point lead to the Devils. They're coming at the moment, 49-48. Mirrabak have only kicked 2 goals.
The 96 boys will be up and about.
Yeah, definitely. I reckon down at the Devils Terrace. I don't know if you guys have been down there. East Burwood lead 63 to Scoresby 58. Obviously, you know the score here, 64-47. Croydon lead. A draw down at Mulgrove Reserve, 44 apiece. Templestowe lead by 3 points over Heathmont, 39-36. And Surrey Park, well, our great man Josh Ward said it was completely over, but right now, Waverley Blues are coming 52-79. Surrey Park lead, so it might be a big cry, as we mentioned. He's
still 27 points, Blake.
Still, anything's possible. It's a crazy game, footy. Coldstream 68, Whitehorse 36, Donvale lead 74-26, Knox lead 58 to Sylvan 30, and the Basin lead 31-16. We'll go Boundary Side just quickly.
Yeah, we're just down at the Lilydale huddle then. The vibes were pretty good after coming in a little bit flat. They are making a big move with Evans to go up forward. They're going to certainly try and target him in that quarter. Their forward pressure was something that Davo mentioned at times had dropped off. That's something that's been noted in this last quarter, but they're ready to take the game on. They've talked about maturity, and this is the time to stand up.
And we move down to Division 4. Thanks, Ryan, for your comments. Churnside Park leads 75-51. Could this be like the radio game that we had at round 1 at Fair Park? The Lions are coming slowly, but we'll see how that goes. Another warning. First win at the moment, gentlemen. 64. Forest Hill 34. Ball in Templestowe 67. To Croydon North 33.
In a word, who's going to win the game, Davo?
I think Croydon will get over the top.
Rash?
Croydon for mine.
Blake?
Croydon.
Jared.
Can't disagree. It's got to be Croydon.
It's unanimous. Fourth quarter about to get underway out here. It is a 17-point lead to Croydon. Lilydale will be kicking to their club rooms. The ladies are out and about. It's Ladies' Day out here at the LSO. Let's see if they can get off to a good start and make a real game of this one. As we wait for the last people to trickle off the ground, the umpire holds the ball aloft, and here's Jared Beanland to get us underway with the final turn.
Thank you very much, BWS. It's Phillips versus Emerson once again. Phillips got the tap down this time. It's going to come right back to him. Pettinella, though, feeds it out. Christie, first foray forward for the fourth quarter for Croydon. And it's Milner to take it off the ground. He's had 3 behind so far at a fourth.
But it's a handy...
He'll get to a goal eventually behind. Really.
But it's a handy point, though. A very handy point at this early stage.
We're starting those ones now, are we?
That is a very big... That's a very early call for,
that's like Ray saying,
handy point.
That's like Ray saying the game's over when it's not.
4-point buffer.
Mazerotti will send it to the wing. Phillips was there. It comes to ground, front and centre for Croydon. That was good. Mackenzie just delayed the handball. Should have fired it off a little bit sooner because his man, Taj Johnson, just went out of position a little bit and it went over the boundary.
Well, they still need 4 kicks now. They need 24 points to hit the lead rather than 18.
Not going to let it go, are you?
No, I'm standing up for myself.
Emerson taps it down. Clausen sharked it, though. Round the body was Mazerotti. Standing underneath it was Christie. Just dropped it at the important moment. The kick, though, came to Pettinella. Kick and a half from goal. Christie, no, ignored him. Goes, stops, goes again. Top of the goal square. Good stuff over the top by Jesse Brown. He's going to rove his ball, slipped over, but had Milsom for assistance. Sends it up the corridor. Bounces out of the hands of Cooper Holmes. He's going to search for it. Mackenzie was there. No, ignored him. And Clements was the one to take the safe grab for Lilydale as they're going to try and thrust forward. Kept it low, kept it short. Chippendale, he's got 1 goal on the board. Too far from home. Still searching for options. It's a high ball inside forward 50. Emerson's there, punched out of his hands. It's going to come right back. Mazerotti hands it out. Back to Mazerotti. Is he going to send it home? No, not quite. Bustling forward. Is this Camp? Round the body. Offhand. 1 point.
See, now they only need 3 kicks.
I think everything's handy point, I guess, now.
That was Tucker, my mistake.
So it'll be Mackenzie. Bring the ball back into play. It was a risky one. Trent Dodd took the mark, copped one on the chin for his troubles. Been very consistent with the man bun for a long time, hasn't he, Trent Dodd? Dumps the ball up towards the wing position. Ball hits the deck, straight through the arms there of Pluto, who's come a long way out from goal. So, yeah, seen it go into fashion, out to fashion, into fashion, and back out to fashion.
Sounds like a David Bowie song.
Fly throws it up. Emerson, who has been a little bit more quiet in this second half, got the knockdown. A little tackle on Matty Mackenzie, went over the shoulder. It'll be a free kick to him. Inside the centre square here. Just pokes it up towards the half-forward line. It was a low percentage kick, and the free kick's been given away. It was unnecessary. Sammy Milner, kick 4 behinds today, weighing up his options. Dumps the ball right towards the top of the goal square over the back. This might sit up for Naziante! You little beauty! Kicks his first goal, Ryan, of the afternoon, and that's the start that the Blue Boys wanted. 10-11-71. They open up a very handy 23-point lead now. Lilydale 7-6-48.
That's not the goal that Lilydale wanted to happen so early in this last quarter.
No, it wasn't, and it was just, look, if you can be critical, a situation where the defenders just didn't play smart then, you know.
Well, he was all over him, Davo, like a cheap rash, fair income. Yeah, that's what the problem was.
Yeah, and then when they kicked it down forward, 2 up, 1 down, just, you know, just got to be smarter than that as a defender.
Yeah. Too much do-si-do.
Nunziante got one out the back there for the Blues. That was his 5th goal of the year. Back into the centre, Emerson. Phillips got the tap down. Pettinella tried to rove it. No. We'll get a secondary ball up. Walton.
2-point lead to South Croydon, 49-47 down at East Ringwood Reserve.
Wow.
Emerson this time gets the tap. Pettinella again. Farms it out to Christie. His eyes light up, but the boot just didn't work with the brain. Milner
And
sees
really,
it
like,
over the boundary.
we'd be talking about him nearly as best on ground if his kicking had been right, but he's had a lot of kicks like that which have not gone anywhere close to their target, but his work rate and ability to get the footy's been fantastic.
And a draw down at Walker Reserve at the moment, 50 apiece between Wanty South and Murrelbach.
Gee, that's a real hard
comeback.
one there for Wanty South if they end up dropping that one. Flashing through. Oh, it's Taj Johnson hit the wrong part of the ball. And another behind added to the total of Croydon. They move to 72, Lilydale 48.
The Jets have hit the lead here. We get a big fist from Brett Davidson here, 42-39 over Templestowe.
Could be the week of upsets here.
Yeah, but the others have been pretty straightforward, I guess. East Burwood lead by 10 points over Scoresby. Yeah, so I think the others, Mulgrave lead by 7 points over Ringwood, and then Surrey Park lead by 33 over Waverley Blues.
Someone needs to buy old mate a beer from behind the goals who went and got that football that time. The kick comes in that time. Mark's been taken by Maserati, a long way out from his favourite spot on the ground. The Dales are going to do it in bits and pieces. Chippendale, that's exactly what they need to do. They need to chip away at this game. They desperately need the next goal. It's 4 goals is the margin. They just got that valuable brush point back. So kick comes in towards the middle now. The Falcons, a little bit indecisive. Emerson's just under this one. What a soda that was.
Well, as soon as you start chipping the ball around, you're just giving Croydon ammunition to drop players behind the ball.
Yeah.
And he went the wrong way when he went to kick it, so that didn't help him either.
Emerson went back to Jobling. Jobling now has Holmes all by himself. Had to wait for it in the end. Didn't take the mark, but had the time to swing around on the right boot. And it was a beautiful kick as well. Straight down the throat of Milner, who's loving winning the football at the moment. He goes further afield. And Croydon can afford to take their time here. Swinging around now, Jakey Christie, quiet by his standards today, goes towards the Jordan direction. He didn't need to take the mark. The huge flyer was Jackie Walton over the back. No, sorry, it wasn't. It was Nunziante who kicked the last goal. I love saying that, Nunziante.
Good soccer name.
It's also could be a good horse name as well. Not referencing him as a horse, but he swings around now and he puts through his second. Fantastic final turn there, Nunziante. What a fantastic mark that was, and finished it off magnificently and gives the double cobber out to the side crowd as well.
Yeah, I think the game was probably over after that goal.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to kick. Well, we've got to kick 5 goals to get back now, so I think it could be a bridge too far for them, but they've got to continue to work, Lilydale. They can't afford to sit back and allow them to get over the top here.
Sorry, Dave. They can't afford to drop off now, Lilydale.
No.
It's such a tight division. Both of these teams on 4 and 5, along with Waverley Blues and Mulgrave. So percentage could really count at the end of the season.
This could be like the grand final 2.0 here. Baldwin 49, Blackburn 60. Tigers are coming.
Mackenzie just walks it out of the stoppage. Dodd, easy mark. Kicking a half from goal, or is he going to load up himself? It's a high ball. Milner sees it float over. It's out in the full.
Well, they did that in round 1 as well, Baldwin, against Blackburn. We were out there calling that game, and Blackburn started well, and Baldwin snatched it at the end. So could it be a three-peat, in fact, Blakey?
Oh, jeez. Imagine that.
Speaking of Blackburn, former Blackburn player, Ridderford got it to half forward. Phillips, it was off his hand, slapped forward by Clausen. Oh, Dooley met heavily. Vipond is going to have to work for this ball. Was set a task by his teammate, equal to it. Steps around, finds the ball inboard. Clausen had it punched away from him. Mackenzie tackled out of it. Ball still in dispute. Walton going hard as he's gone all day. Ball up. Ball up on the arc here. 9 minutes gone. 5-goal lead to Croydon. It seems to be that the thread that Lilydale was hanging on by has been cut. But we'll see if they have anything to say about that. Another ball up. They just haven't had the transition forward for quite a while, Lilydale, that they've needed. Clearance will matter if they are going to mount a charge. Vipond couldn't quite handle it, but Lilydale do manage to take it out of the stoppage. Contests all the way down the ground. Maserati was beaten to it, but Tucker roved it. Oh, Corey McKenzie, brilliant tackle, just halting the advance of Lilydale.
He's had a really good game, Corey McKenzie.
And that's where you just need to kick the ball. Don't handball it like that.
Out it comes. Scooped up by Tucker. Fires it out in front of Sylvester. His teammate slipped over, so it didn't help him out. He was tackled. Fight away at goal to Lilydale. Getting in the way was Croydon. It's a line ball down there. They need a soccer goal. It was touched.
Oh, I don't know.
Cooper Holmes dropped it and gave Lilydale the opportunity, but desperate defence by the Blues won it out. BWS to take it away.
Yeah, it looked like Evans got a little toe poke on that, but he didn't complain too much, Lee, when it wasn't paid.
So he must have known, yeah.
Do you think, Davo, they've probably overdone the handball a bit, Lilydale, and not been direct enough by kick?
Yeah, definitely. And I think, and their handballs haven't been to the correct position. They're just panicked with them at times.
Pye throws it in, went sideways. No one got a piece of that one. A tackle over the top from Atkinson. Eventually, Lilydale win it. That's okay there. Carolyn paddled it out over the top of Ponds in there as Jobling on top of the footy.
I think there's a grandstand finish coming up at Blackburn.
Lights have come on here at the LSO. This game's done and dusted. There's no doubt about that. But Lilydale, they want to give themselves maybe the last little sniff as the ball was deep in their forward line, or handball out from Hoogstra.
I tell you what, they've done a magnificent job. The defensive six of Croydon.
Yep.
Been super all day. Joel Jobling.
Devils have hit the lead, 62-56. In one turn of south, sorry.
Almost expect them to go on with it as Dodd.
This bloke's had a good game too, Dodd.
Takes the mark. On the left boot, goes up towards the Christie direction. It was knocked away from him. Now here's a go for the Falcons. They've got to use the ball cleanly. Up towards the half-forward line it goes. Up towards the Chillican direction. Couldn't get into the contest. Eventually created the spoil. With dive on top of it. We'll have a ball up. Good work there by Rosarol.
He's been excellent today. He has really taken Chillican out of the game.
Yep.
Yeah, Rosarol.
Yep. Pye throws it up. The flick over the back. Taken by Thompson, bouncing football out towards the wing position. They do keep the ball alive, but only just. Christie went in there, over the top of it. Charging through there was Clawson. Haven't seen him in the final term. And we will have a ball up right in front of us here in the Caravan.
Well, we get a good look at this stoppage. Where is Clawson? He's out the back there. Walton just trying to block his run. Kick off the deck. Clawson went hard at it, trying to stand up in the tackle. Umpire says no. 29-point lead to Croydon here. Time ticking down. Good tackle by Zach Carolyn. Not letting that's Cam Atkinson go anywhere. Ball up after ball up at the moment. But out the stoppage was Thompson. Good stuff. Roving it will be Johnson. Oh, he just stole it. Pickpocketed.
Well done.
Milsom. And walking it into an open goal. Trent Dodd seals the deal.
Gee, that was good play there by Johnson.
He's a good kid, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got a few tricks about him, this young man. That was really good ball handling skills there.
And a great reward to give Dodd too.
Yep.
The play that he's had in the last certainly the second half of the game.
Yeah, he's been very
Walton. Good. I think we've got to praise Walton as well.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Super team goal there from the Blues. They're running away with this one now. 35-point margin as we cross the halfway mark almost of this final term. This game's going to finish early because it started early.
Oh, Brush is not happy about that.
Ryan Long's going to have enough time, I think, to interview the whole Croydon team.
I think everyone wants an early finish except for Brush here.
No, it's just that we have contractual obligations to start at 2:20, not 2:10.
Well, I think everyone's happy to finish early. Good games, quick game's a good game.
Speak for yourself.
Got the knockout, came out towards the Walton direction, got crunched in a tackle, brought to ground.
Good game down here at South Belgrave Reserve here. Berwick 76, South Belgrave 67. So it's a close one down there in Premier.
Fairmont are making a late run.
Up there.
Yeah.
Fairmont are making a late run. They're down by 28, 71 to 43.
I think it's over. I'm sorry, Brash.
Wishful thinking.
And East Spring would have hit the lead, 53 to 49 over South Croydon. So good tussle down there. Two local rivalries.
South Croydon have got a fair record at East Ringwood too. So they've beaten them a few times.
Could be a 100-point win to the Demons here, 116 to 27.
Lawson up towards Maserotti, got the handball away the pond, just can't break it, threw it away in the end. The umpire paid it, can't be advantage because there was none.
Well, that's what they had to do, Blake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First away win for the year.
Yes.
Well, who's that?
Montrose.
Oh, of course. Why should I have asked?
Well, it's weird.
The one I've got my eye on is the South Croydon East Ringwood game. That could be the upset of the year and actually keep South Croydon up in Premier Division with a win
Agree
like
with
that today.
4-point lead to East Burwood, 69 to 65. Surely they can't do it again, East Burwood, by losing another close one.
Big fly that time by Jordan. Ball hits the deck. The game's gone into slow motion. As Rowan Tucker got the handball out, stolen by Jakey Christie. Did a little pirouette, handballed it, slapped it straight back down the throat there of Maxi Carolyn. Handball out wide. It goes over the boundary line and out of bounds.
He's tried hard. Max and Zach Carolyn have both tried pretty hard today.
Yeah. Basin lead, 37 to 22 over Upper Gully. So close one down there, low scoring.
Dodd kicked the most recent goal, takes that ruck contest. Maserotti, though, gets it out. Carolyn, I believe, sending it forward, bouncing ball onto the wing. Mackenzie stood up in the tackle, completely disposed of Tucker it was, into the pocket. Clean bowled, bodies fly. Milner over the line.
I don't know what you think, Brash, but it just seems to me as well that Croydon are a little bit more, not too much physical, but a bit stronger all around the ground. The younger bodies of Lilydale are struggling a bit like they did last week.
Yeah, they've been worn out by the bigger bodied side in these conditions, Davo.
Brown received the handball, shares it round. It's come to Maserotti now. Kick traverses the wing. Contest forms. Good touch there by, that was Smith. And keeping it tight, keeping it low to Walton was the Croydon player there, but over the boundary line, Clawson hassles him.
Yeah, the hoogie boogie, man.
Got a got a three-quarter time score. Kilsyth Doncaster. Finally, we haven't had one all day,
About bloody time.
Kilsyth 75, Doncaster 33. Let's go on the socials because it's not on Play HQ.
Yeah, maybe they can't afford the internet either.
Well, Maserotti got it to Brown. Now to Tucker. Chain of handballs. Away they go. Tucker with the 1-2. Just tries to break away from Todd. He grabbed him.
Oh, so many handballs.
Yeah, they've overused it, invited the pressure, and Sylvester ends up wrapped up in the Nunziante tackle.
Overused, but it's the only thing that got him that far.
Yeah,
it is true.
I'll tell you what, Maserotti's tried pretty hard. He's worked hard all day for them.
Yeah, definitely. He pops up just about everywhere for the Dales. It's absolute stacks on the mill there in the Lilydale forward line. The only goal on offer here today at this point in the game for Lilydale would be a consolation goal. Salican takes the ruck contest, slaps it down the throat of Corey McKenzie. It comes back for Lilydale, however, high ball. Ryan Bader's there. Slapped back into play by Lilydale. Matsea's wrapped up by Maserotti in the pocket.
The amount of kicks that have fallen 10, 15, 20 metres short for Lilydale today, they've just had so many balls go into that area and they have not won one of them.
No.
Blackburn have kicked a goal, 12 points at the moment, 67 to 55 over Baldwin.
Salican hands the ball back to the umpire. Well, in the first, Maserotti roves it, breaks the tackle, snaps around the body. A consolation goal for the Dales.
He's classy.
He's done very well. Classy as a sports car, the Maserati. 2 goals for the day. And that will cut the lead back to 29 points, 19 minutes gone. It's not going to be a long quarter, I would imagine. So Lilydale with their score of 8-7-55. I think it might be a little
Brush,
too far.
you'll be pretty happy about this. 20-point lead to Doncaster East. Vermont are coming.
No, not really. I just noticed behind the goals there is an absolute roaring fire in a barrel.
Yes.
Down there, near the Lilydale club room.
No, I walked in there and I saw it there.
Same, those ones that were from last night.
The kids had come down with the bin.
I thought we were at Moolbark when I saw that. But they weren't burning furniture, so it was all right.
Ryan dropped me off in great service today, and I just saw the fire. I might go there after the game.
Handball over the top. Mackenzie was in there. Couldn't get boot to ball, but he'll go after it a second and a third time, but broken through was Brown up in towards the forward 50 for the Dales. Standing strong, Cooper Holmes.
He's been good too.
Very good.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it, guys.
What?
Scoresby have hit the front, 71-70.
Oh.
Taken there by Nunziante up towards the half-forward line. Getting pushed out of it there was Jobling. They've kept it alive. Clausen did really well. Picked the ball up cleanly. Quick handball away. Out towards Carolyn. It was Max that time. Kicked it in towards the middle of the ground. Couldn't quite trap it. Was Sylvester. Needed support from Phillips and Co. Hitting the deck. Jake Christie.
I might, I'll do some homework after this. I'm going to find out how many close games these Builders lost, because there's been a lot. So that'll be my homework for...
The easiest homework assignment ever. You just call Spider. Kick goes in towards forward 50 for Croydon now. Little handball away. Here's Clausen. Just shrugged away 2 opponents. Got the handball over the top. That was okay to Tucker in towards the middle of the ground. Here's Carolyn up towards centre half forward. Going up unattended there was Matsayas. Got the handball away. Backwards to go forwards now. Hoogstra. He's under a lot of pressure. Hoogie as Camp came in and got him dispossessed but not rewarded.
Matsayas had the ball.
Good work from Camp. Then he worked hard to haven't had too many days.
23 points up. Chanside Park lead. Fair Park.
Holmes wrapped up in the tackle. Were they going to say high free kick? Yes, indeed.
South Croydon are back in front too.
As Lilydale, they can't buy a goal other than that one for Maserati. So Corey McKenzie tried to exit 50. Croydon managed to do so on the second attempt. Great mark by Taj Johnson. Looking for options forwards. Lilydale have the numbers by the looks of it. Dooley, first to it instead was Jobling. Thank you very much. She dropped the ball, made a meal of that one, had to step around an opponent, found the left boot, and then in the end found Milner, who's had many attempts at goal. Hopefully he'll get this one on the board.
Well, that ball was kicked and down to a 3-on-1 situation where Lilydale had 3-1. The ball they lost, and there was they just haven't worked hard enough in certain areas. Lilydale been a bit disappointing in that area.
And then Jobling had so long to look at the ball and pick it up. It's like, where was the other player? Well, their boundary umpire couldn't keep up.
Milner, can he get one on the board? No.
Yes,
he can. The posts confounded me, and finally he gets his 5th goal of the year. And 13th goal of the day for Croydon, 13-12-90 to Lilydale, 8-7-55, 23 minutes gone on the Bendigo Bank
and when you think of some of the players that they have out, Croydon have been very, very impressive.
I've been very happy.
Very impressive. What I like about them is that their ability to move players around the ground. Dodd's been everywhere. They've thrown guys through the middle. They've thrown Ruckman through the middle. It's been a very impressive in this one.
Jobling, they've all played different positions.
Yeah, the role players have done their job.
Phillips got the knockout. It was a good one too to the run of Tucker. Couldn't pick the ball up, but he copped one in the chops. He's taking a while to get up. Came out for Pond, handball backwards. Kick was smothered, still in the middle. Is it going to work out okay? Walton got a little toe poke on it, and he's the fastest player after it as well. Met the football, ducked under it, then won it again. Fantastic play by him inside forward 50 over the top of Rhett Jordan's head. Bouncing away to the left forward pocket for a boundary throw in.
And that'll be shown. That'll be shown on Tuesday night, He's worked so hard on Clausen all day, and then he's still had enough to keep going, pushing into that situation. So good on
he
him.
might feature in my votes. The Mitcham Lean 95 to Baronia 47, North Fringwood 113 and 68, Park Orchards 101 to 49, and Monty Southlead 62 to 58.
Okay, that game's still up in the air as it came out now. The Pond on the right just fires away. This time it's Emerson for the Blues. Little handball over the top. He was looking for Holmes, couldn't trap it. Nicely done though by Ryan Bader. Handball out wide. Emerson just tried to, I don't know what I could describe that. It's too hard. As it came out, Alice in towards the middle of the crowd. Avery just switches it across. Here's Mackenzie. Be great to see him get amongst the goal kickers today. What a super game he's had in towards the forward pocket over all players' heads. Was looking for the coach.
Scoresby lead by 1 point, 77 to 76, so 1 point there. Mulgrave 59, Ringwood 44, Templestowe 61, Heapon 42, and Surrey Park 98 to 67.
Just something else on you saying switching earlier, Davo. Mackenzie's probably the shortest backman I've ever seen. When he's been in fullback, and he's still effective.
Jordan got the tap down. Christie worked his way through traffic. Not quite. Milner's there again. And wrapped up was Clausen. Right at the last line of defence for the Dales.
Churnside Park are home here, 84 to 53, unless something dramatic happens. I think Churnside are home.
Slapped it out the back to Jordan.
I think we can call that one.
Yeah.
Although they might have all started at 2:20.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yep.
Every other game. Add 20 minutes to every other game.
Well, Clausen continues to look for the advance forward. Maserati took the mark, had a running player as an option for the handball, but Smith means that it'll come right back. Dooley had a go at it, didn't quite manage to take it. And there is Milsom, tackle to ground. The pressure continues to get piled on by Croydon.
Dave, I'm not going to be surprised when I see the Premier data stats, because I reckon both Mackenzies have had over 30 possessions in this game.
Easy.
Yeah, really impressive game by both of them. Avery tries to stand up in the tackle, was bustled over the line, however.
South Croydon got an 8-point lead at the moment now, 61 to 53.
Whoa.
Who let the dogs out?
Goodness me.
Not me.
Clausen tackled, fighting for the space that he's been fighting for all day, has just not been able to find it on many occasions. The Lilydale leader, Phillips, taps it down. Snap around the body for Lilydale to try and clear those lines, but it's just going to be slapped over the line by Hoekstra.
Whitehorse are coming here, by the way, 74 to 89 over Coldstream. So they've kicked a couple goals in a row here, the Pioneers.
Yeah, Blackie look like they're home. They're up by 31 now.
Yep.
Emerson slaps it. Dooley came to him, and it's going to be a scrounge. Yet another stoppage. As time leaks away, 27 and a half minutes gone. Lilydale 55, Croydon 91 on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
It's like the last rights, isn't it?
Yep.
Comes out now, bouncing football. Trying to keep it alive there, Matty Wilson. Flicked it back, that was okay. Lilydale getting a late one. Charging in through from the side was Jobling. He's been really good too. Hits the deck on the paint of 40, and we'll have a ball up. It's down Lilydale's end.
It seems ironic, Dave, over the last month, the grounds have got heavier, and I think that doesn't suit Lilydale's being such a very light and young side. Yep. I don't think that game plan doesn't stick up on wet weather grounds.
Absolutely, Brash, and we see that happen here at the LSO. Croydon, the victors, 13-13, 91 to Lilydale, 8-7-55. Not sure if the score necessarily reflects how close it was. It was an 11-point lead to Lilydale at quarter time, 11-point lead to Croydon at half time. 17 was the lead at three-quarter time for Croydon, and then it just completely blew out from there in the final quarter. As I'll go through the goal kickers real quickly. The only multiple goal scorers for Croydon, Ryan Nunziante and Rhett Jordan, both with 2. Joel Jobling, Trent Dodd, Cameron Atkinson, Taj Johnson, Ben Plutt, Matt McKenzie and Aidan Thompson, all with singles. Meanwhile, for Lilydale, 2 goals to Mark Maserati, singles to Zach Chilikin. Zach Carolyn, Kate Chippendale, Oscar Brown and Matt Wilson. As we can see Ryan Long heading out there
Who's he going to go to?
for an interview. Looks like it's going to be Corey McKenzie with Ryan Long. And we'll wait for him to... Yes, there we go. We got Ryan Long with Corey McKenzie.
Yeah, Corey, congratulations. Game from you in the side. On the road against a pretty good Lilydale side at the moment. Be pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, it was. It was good. I thought it was a tough hit coming down here. Then they've had the wood over us the past couple of times. It's come down, so it's good to get one and roll on to next week.
Absolutely. Quarter time, the side coming into a couple goal deficit. Really responded well in that second quarter. What was in that that would have turned the game?
I think it was just the hot footy to start. We just needed to settle. Too frantic, which they brought pressure, so they took it right up to it. Once we settled, found a market, and it really opened it up, and we were able to score pretty freely, which was good.
And one player who really stood out, Jack Walton, doing the tagging job on Riley Clausen. We know how good of a player he is. What was your thoughts on his game?
Walton, the helmet, not bad. Bash and crash. He did well. Fought hard. Had a tough challenge. Riley's really good, so full credit to him. He did well.
Congratulations, mate. Big win for you.
Awesome, mate. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Ryan, and good stuff there by Corey McKenzie, and yeah, absolutely good to highlight the game of Jack Walton. The bloke played a fantastic role there, wrapping up Clausen, of course. Davo and Brash, how do we see this for Lilydale? I completely agree with the fact that these sorts of conditions do not suit this team whatsoever. We saw them get a bit of a run on. They had a purple patch throughout the earlier part of the season, beating some of the top teams, ambushing them, taking them by surprise, and now against another 4 and 5 team, they drop one to Croydon, and not in particularly stylish fashion either.
Well, look, I think the way the game panned out, they had a very good first quarter. I'm not saying they cashed in all their chips in the first quarter, but they didn't probably take advantage on the scoreboard. And then for that opening 15 to 18 minutes in the second quarter, Croydon basically took control of the contest, and they opened up that 14-15 point lead, and it just seems like that it was never going to be a lead that they were going to relinquish for the afternoon, Davo, the way the game played out.
Yeah, look, I'd agree, and I think we've summed it up pretty well when we've talked about the physical size. I was really disappointed with their forward line. I didn't think their forward line gelled at any stage, to be quite honest. And I just had a look. So Lilydale's next 3 are Ringwood, East Burwood and Waverley Blues. So that's where they want to play finals. They've got to win those 3.
I think it's a couple of winnable games. And for Lilydale, I think the Ringwood one, I'll give him a huge tip because Mulgrave winners today. But, I see 2 wins out of the 3, I reckon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do too. But they need to make sure they do it.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the way to the finals, it's still up in the air, really. There's plenty of contenders around that middle bracket of the Div 2 ladder.
I'll go through a couple scores. I know we'll touch on it a bit. We might, I don't know what the breaks are like, Jared, but you control that, mate. But I'll just go through some Division 1 scores just quickly. Montrose got a 115-point lead here over Bayswater, 143 to 28. So that's the biggest win for Montrose this year in their first away win. Mitcham 101 to Baronia 47. North Ringwood lead 131 to 75. Park Orchards lead 109 to 63. Devils have hit the front. Mirrabah had a slight lead and they lead 70 to 65. Burners are home in Premier. We go to Premier. Blackburn 86 to Boland 67. Berwick 99. South Belgrave 75. Doncaster East 72. Vermont 57. Roval lead 109 to Naval Park 57. And South Croydon, wowee, 20, approaching the 24-minute mark at this stage. South Croydon have got a 10-point lead over East Ringwood, 69 to 59. So we've got a grandstand finish down now. I still think it is probably a good 6 minutes. That's in what I reckon is going to happen. Second division, Scoresby 77 to East Burwood 76. So again, very disappointing from East Burwood. Another close game that they should be winning. Mulgrave 73, Ringwood 51. Templestowe, we thought Heathmont would come and win this one, but unfortunately not the Jets' day today. Probably because they didn't have their number one ticket holder in Brett Davidson. But 67, Templestowe, Heathmont 42, Surrey Park, easy winners over Waverley Blues, 100-73. We'll just quickly go to Division 3 now. Just waiting for Play HQ to re-download here. Coldstream, they've gone bang, bang, bang here. 103 to Whitehorse 74. Donvale lead 102 to 27. Knox lead 80 to 56 over Sylvan. And this one's an interesting one. 43 to 23. Full time apparently.
Wow.
43 to 23. I don't know.
Very low scoring game. So maybe it is full time there between the Basin and Upper Ferntree Gully. So big win. The Basin, they've beaten the Kings twice. So this creates such an interesting dynamic given that Upper beat Donvale, but they can't seem to best the Bears.
I think they're my grand final tip in Division 3, Basin and Donvale. That's what I reckon. I think that day when we were there, Basin had a few out that day.
Oh, they absolutely did, yeah.
And I moved it quickly in Division 4. We might go to a quick break. I don't control that today.
Got a few minutes.
There you go. Chernside Park, they're home. Big winners over Fair Park. This win is going to set up their whole season because if I'm allowed, I can reveal who their next couple of games are because
How about a final score first?
85 to 54.
Good start.
And if you have a look, they've got Forest Hill next week, and then after that, they've got the bye, so they'll win that one. And then after that, they've got Bull in Templestowe at home, which is another test, but I should think. And guess what, boys? Nunawading got their first win of the day. 68 to 43 over Forest Hill. So congratulations to Nunawading. I might venture up to Coonong if anyone's down. We can have a few beers and celebrate.
I live 77.4 metres.
There you go.
On the ground.
Nice. So did Nunawading? Sorry, Blake. Did Nunawading win any games in 2024? They might have won one. Didn't they?
I think it was the Forest Hill.
Aha. So there you go. So that's the first win for them since 24.
And Bull and Templestowe, easy winners over Croydon North. Croydon North have just been very disappointing considering what last year, but from reports, they're a very young team, and that's probably what's the killer at the moment for Croydon North.
Well, as long as they can retain some of that young talent, develop it, and potentially threaten for finals in future years. But, some really interesting scores around the grounds. Of course, we've still got a few games set up for decision.
Full time down at Vermont, Donny East 78 to Vermont 57.
It's a big milestone for Donny East to win out at Vermont today.
It is. It's the second year in a row they've beaten Vermont now, so they've certainly got the monkey off their back there now, and that's a very rare double for Doncaster East over Vermont in season 26.
I tell you what, my tips have gone absolutely terrible. If you look at some of these results, I don't think anyone tipped South Croydon.
No, I think I've only got 3 wrong in my tipping, and I'm the leader, so that's all I'm just saying.
All right, well,
keep it humble and drop the ego.
Gotta flex sometimes, I guess.
Hey, Lee, can you just widen the door a little bit because someone's head's not going to fit out of it.
It does open up the 2 doors there. So.
And full time down at Toolmore Reserve, Mitcham 107 to Baronia 53. So I'm saying this right now. This is my bold call of the year. Baronia season done. I'm telling it right now. It's officially over.
It's not that much of a bold call. They're 2 games out of the top. You just want to give it to them every single chance you get.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, when you've got expectations in a year, you've got to back them up here. So
you're not going to put them in the furnace?
Mate, they are in the furnace. They're in there right now.
Scorched.
Well, if you've just joined us, apologies because you've missed a game. It was Croydon 13-91 defeating Lilydale 8-7-55 out here at the LSO in a Division 2 clash. We'll be back with perhaps some of the awards. We'll go through the goal of the day. We'll give our votes and then sign off. We've still got a bit of a time at the other end of this break.
We've got heaps of time. Half an hour.
See if we can sign off.
Blakey will fill it.
See if we can sign off 10 minutes early because we started 10 minutes early.
Give Murray a call.
There is plenty to discuss as we'll see you on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere.
Invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The superpower I'd love for a day is to fly.
If I could have a superpower for a day, it would be to time travel so I could go back and see how life was when my parents were young and stuff like that.
Be mind reading. It's always good to know what other people are thinking.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, their superpower is always providing compassionate care to families at their absolute time of need. Get to know the team at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1
with live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 match of the day coverage.
Welcome back to the LSO down here at the Lilydale Sports Table for the Eastland. A match of the round down here. It's the Blues. The Blues are back. They lead. They won the game today, 13-13, 91 to Lilydale, 8-7-55 in a good game down here at the LSO. My name's Blake Tennant, and I'm joined here by the great people in Wayne Brasher, BWS, Ryan Long, Brett Davidson. Don't know where Jared Beelan is going. Lee Green. We've got the whole crew here assembled as well. So we might go through our Tobin Brothers goal of the day here. I'm going to throw it off to you, Davo, because you were the one who you thought was goal of the day. I think we could agree on this one.
I think we said there weren't many classics, but in the second quarter, young Aiden Thompson, beautiful snap out of the pack to give Croydon a bit of a boost. So I think that should be our goal of the day today for Tobin.
Yeah, I second that.
Everyone say aye.
I had one from Oscar Brown in the first quarter.
Here we go.
I want to give Lilydale a bit of an accolade, but Aiden Thompson, if everyone agrees, then
I'm happy with Thompson.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, all right. So Aiden Thompson walks away with the Tobin Brothers goal of the day. So well done to Aiden Thompson.
And what do they get with the voucher?
Oh, they got a $50 Coles and My gift voucher, which are very handy. I do mind one of those. Got a couple of those for my birthday.
Oh, well, a couple you didn't hand to the players after the games.
That is why he always volunteers to go and give the awards out. He's got a stack at home.
And all he does, he takes a photo of himself and then he just puts someone else's face on it.
Yeah, all right.
Just on that, I just want to share it because we've got a bit of time. I'll share a story about the love to Sean Kelly, who was a huge part of this media team for a very long time, and for a number of years we were, and Dave will remember this, we were sponsored by the Hog's Breath Cafe.
Oh yes.
And they were a lot of part of our sponsorship, a lot of ads, and I don't think that one player ever got one of those vouchers, and Sean Sean Kelly was down there every Thursday and Friday for lunchtime. It is an absolute fact.
So you reckon he's taken them all?
He would write his 10,000-word
Friday preview.
And when he said, I'm done, put a fork in me.
Stick a fork in me,
He was looking at his hog's breath while he was doing it, I reckon.
All righty, so
Fantastic,
we
mate.
might get back to business here in this game. This is the business point of end here, the coverage here, but we're going to do the Cryo Stay Young Best on Ground Award. Ryan, I actually don't know what you get from this. Now, I need to get educated, so can you just tell the viewers what it is? And because I'm actually been interested in what it is. You just haven't told me what it is.
He's reading to figure it out himself.
No, I know. I've been down to Cryo Stay Young Eastland. Very good. It's a $50 gift voucher there. There's quite a few things you can do. The cryotherapy. Have you heard much about the cryotherapy?
No, I haven't. That's why I'm asking.
Good for, obviously, players after a game. Yeah. You've got that there. You've got the red light therapy. You've got the sauna there. There's quite a fair bit that you can get stuck into.
Infrared saunas and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sauna's good. Yep.
Red light therapy, is that what you get in Amsterdam?
No, very, very different, Jared.
Don't know what you're talking about, Jared.
It's just designed to keep you looking younger.
It's
faster.
Very good. Went down there with the Chandler Medal winner from last year, Josh Tovey.
Oh, there you go.
Down there
what
earlier.
Did you get up to?
Oh, I didn't. He tried out the facilities and had some very, very good feedback on it. So get down to it. It's down at Eastland, bottom level near Coles. So something for you maybe potentially.
I don't play footy anymore, so I don't
I'm sure
need
there's a return coming soon. So $50 gift voucher.
Yeah, all right. So there you go.
Forest Hill need your help, Blake.
Oh, they do. I did actually get a text the other day.
Did you?
If I wanted to come back, and I said, just bring me back. Maybe after this week they might need me, but we might.
Probably stuck in someone's outbox for 12 months.
So Blake's giving them the DCM.
I might get down, maybe one appearance. We'll see how we go. But we might do our votes today. Now he's already nominated himself to start us off here, but Brett Davidson. Who's your 1, 2, 3?
It was tough today, I must admit.
It was very tough.
I'm going to give an apology to Mark Mazzarotti. I thought he tried really hard. And to also Cooper Holmes, who I thought was excellent for the last 3 quarters. But I'm going to go 1 vote to Marcus Rosserol. I thought he did an outstanding job on Zach Chalekian. And I thought his work around the defensive contest was excellent. I'm giving 2 votes to Trent Dodd. I thought his around the groundwork forward, he was dangerous. Went midfield, did that dangerously, and was a great link-up man right through. And I'm going 3 votes to Corey McKenzie. I just thought his work all day across the half-back line, he was always loose. His link-up work was outstanding, and he's a very underrated footballer and played extremely well.
Who was your 1 vote? I've just got to put this down.
1 vote was Marcus Rosserol.
Okay, yep. So I'll put that down as well because I'll be writing these down. So hopefully it's correct.
I've got your cross-reference.
Okay, there we go. So
we just need a backup.
We'll go.
We've had some bad experiences.
Hopefully Emily Mackay's not listening to this because
she's on her way actually down here.
There you go. We'll say good day.
She's only coming to see you, Blake.
I'm not that important. I keep telling you to go assist.
Really?
I'm not important at all. We'll go to our boundary reporter, Ryan Long, our media manager, our fearless leader.
A couple of apologies. Zach Carolyn, I thought was really good for Lilydale. Mazzarotti. For Croydon, I've left out Rosserol. I did have him in mind. I've gone 1 vote for Trent Dodd for similar reasons as Davo's just mentioned. I thought it had a massive third quarter too when Lilydale were coming at stages, kicked a couple of goals. He was big around the ground, was involved in quite a bit. I've gone 2 to Matt McKenzie. I thought he was pretty dominant in the midfield. He would have had over 30 disposals. I think he got onto the scoreboard potentially as well. So I thought he was really impressive. I've gone the 3 with his brother Corey. And I think also defensively, Croydon were so good today, and he was certainly part of that reason. But he can play in different areas of ground, and it would have been nice for him to get onto a goal as well because he was very, very good.
Yes, all right. We might go to our special comments in Wayne Brasher. Who is your 3-2-1 today?
I'm going to give 1 to Holmes. I thought his game for 3 and a bit quarters, I think, was very, very solid. Going to give 2 votes to Matt McKenzie. I thought his effort in the midfield, especially probably from halfway through the first quarter, he just kept winning plenty of ball, right? And he had it on a string, but his brother, I thought, was even better on the day. Corey McKenzie, I reckon he's probably touched the ball 40 times, didn't waste the possession. So that's mine, Blake Holmes and the two McKenzie brothers.
Yeah, I think he's probably walked away with the Cryo Stay Young voucher, unless our commentators think...
Hang on a sec, we've got 4 other commentators to give votes.
So we're going to go with Jared Beanland. Who's your 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, look, I don't think I'm going to be going against the grain here, Blake. Well, my one vote, I'm going to give that to Jack Walton, actually. I thought he did an excellent job wearing Riley Clausen like a glove all day, and even when it wasn't about Clausen, Walton was able to put himself on the line. He tried really hard. He broke free into space occasionally, and just one vote for effort, pretty much. 2 to Trent Dodd. I thought he was excellent in that third quarter. Such a leader, and great to lead up the ground. Great at taking marks as well. And, no surprises here. Corey McKenzie, 3 votes.
Okay, so he's walked away. BWS, who's your 1, 2, 3?
It's a little bit boring, this one, isn't it?
I know. Last week was good. That was good.
Apologies to Mazzarotti, Zach Carroll, and Benny Plutt as well. I thought had a really good game. Rosarol and Trent Dodd. He didn't make my votes today, but I gave 1 vote today to Jack Walton. From Croydon. I thought he set the challenge today to take on basically Lilydale's best player, and he shut him down. Although Clausen definitely had glimpses throughout the match that showed his class and his ilk, I thought the 4-quarter effort by Jack Walton should be rewarded, and it was and token to that play in that last quarter as well, and those second and third efforts. I think he deserves my 1 vote today, and sorry, guys, but it's same over here. 2 votes to Matt McKenzie and 3 votes to Corey McKenzie. A super game by the McKenzie boys, and they're covered in tats. They should get a celebratory little bit of extra ink.
Maybe a tattoo voucher.
To celebrate.
All right. I think my votes, I've gone Jack Walton. You know, when you shut down a bloke who's getting 40 disposals a couple of weeks ago, 39 and a goal, and I think, in my opinion, now coming up to this, I think he's a real good shot for the Division 2 medal, in my opinion, in Riley Clausen. So Jack Walton gets the 1 here, and I've just gone McKenzie and McKenzie in. Matt McKenzie gets my 2, and Corey gets 3. So I can't even fit. I've gone off page here because there's that many 3s here. So I've gone 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 votes.
How can you get 21 from 6 people voting?
Well, I've got this here.
What are you doing?
You must have counted your own votes twice there, Blake.
Yeah. and hang on, he's been in charge of our stats all day.
But yeah, so there you go. Well done to Corey McKenzie there. Sorry.
What were the clearances today, Blake? 8-0?
You can have a look. Well done to Corey McKenzie. Gets the Cryo Stay Young voucher, so congratulations. I hope he hasn't disappeared at all. I might take the voucher and get that one. But, so good win there for the Blues. Do you want me to just read through some scores? I know we've probably already...
Why not?
You're the boss, mate.
I'm not the boss. I keep telling you this. That's why I'm asking these questions. 10-point game down at South Belgrave at the moment, 101 to 91. So that game's still going. Blackburn winners, 99 to 73. Donny East, big winners over Vermont, 78 to 57. Rover will get a big win over Noble Park. Apparently, we've got to talk about the game. Apparently, we didn't talk about it enough yesterday. So 121 to 57. South Croydon, a 2-point win over East Ringwood.
So that's so good.
That's a final score.
Yeah, 66 to 68 in that one.
Unbelievable.
Don't be saying that when your friends list.
This is a big win, and I'm quite happy about this one. But 169 Montrose to Bayswater 34.
Okay,
That's a big win. That's probably the biggest win.
Shall we get a 4-piece band out for you?
Mitcham 107, Baronia 53. High scoring affair down at Quamby Reserve, 151 North Ringwood, Beaconsfield 100. So that's pretty pretty good from Beaconsfield point of view.
Well, on a day like this, that's a big...
And I'm saving my best to last year, but Park Orchards, 122 to Norwood 63, and the Mustangs have come home with the win, 78 to 77 over Wani South. That is a big win by the Mustangs, a 1-point win to them. East Burwood, I didn't do my homework on this one because I was working on with the votes here, but there was another close game, 84 to 82. Scoresby get the wins, 2 wins in a row. Yeah, Ringwood could, I don't know what the ladder is, but we'll check it in the near future. But Croydon, obviously, the score here, 91 to 55. They defeated Lilydale. Mulgrave, 73, defeated Ringwood, 57. A 25-point lead to Templestowe, 67 to Heathmont, 42. Good fight from the Jets, but I don't think they kicked the goal in the last quarter. They kicked 1 goal after 3-quarter time there. So, unfortunately, no good for the Jets there. Surrey Park had a big win, 107 to 74 over the Waverley Blues. We move to Division 3 now. And I think Coldstream had a big win, 103 to 74. So there you go. Donvale won by 103 points, 143 to 40. Knox had a good win today. They're back. I feel like maybe this could be a confidence win for Knox, 80 to 56 over Sylvan. The Basin and Upper Gully. Now, this one's been a frustrating one because it's 43 to 23, and they've said it's full time. So I don't believe that at all. So, but the Basin...
They have had quite a few low-scoring games down there at Batterham.
And the scores across the quarters seem to change as well.
Yeah, so...
It also says Upper Ferntree Gully at 2-5-23, which isn't what that score is.
Maybe it's dodgy at the Basin. The one Why it's a pretty dodgy place.
All right, careful. Internet connection not great down there.
I just bear with me for this Kilsoft Doncaster score. I'm pretty sure the Cougars got up, but I'll just double check that one in a quick sec here. Chermside Park 91 to Fair Park 56. So Chermside, I feel like their season's going to turn around here. I've got them finishing in the top 2 in 4th Division. I feel like Fair Park might be finishing 3rd this year. I don't know about how you guys feel about that one, but I'll throw it up if need be. But Nunna Warning get their first win. Well done. You never want to see a side not win a game. So Nunna Warning, you get your praise this week. So 68 to Forest Hill 43. And Bulleen Templestowe, a big win by the Bulleens here. 64 points at the moment. They win 99 to 35 over Quarter North.
Okay, Blake, what are we going to do for the last 12 minutes?
Last 12 minutes. Now, I actually do have a story. I want to raise it. I want to raise it.
I'm a bit worried where this
I want to raise this. I went and watched Toy Story 5 yesterday.
Oh, my God.
Have you guys watched that?
I really want to.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
I watched it last night, and the ending was pretty sad because it's the end, unfortunately.
Don't you say a word.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. It's sort of like a reunion, that's what I have to say, so it's good.
So what relevance is this?
I just wanted to say that was story time.
I want to know who he went to the movies with as well.
I just took me dad.
Oh, very nice.
There you go. Took me dad and me mum.
That you took them. You paid for them.
Yep.
You paid for all the popcorn and everything.
I didn't pay for the popcorn because the line was up to the door. So I'm like, no, I'm sorry, Mum and Dad, but I'm just going to pay for your tickets and we'll just walk in.
Good son. How much rent do you pay?
Not a lot, that's to say.
Good man.
But so I got them that. So I just wanted to give a shout out to Toy Story 5. Gentlemen, do yourself a favour and watch it. It's a great film. I just wanted to say it because it made me happy watching it. So it's good. So yeah, that's my little story time. Anything else anyone wants to say?
Here from Blake's World.
I wanted to say in pre-match that I watched it.
Wonderful. Any scores that
let's get back to the
stand out to
I just wanted to say,
folks.
I think Wani South and Mooroolbark. That's a big one.
That's the big one.
Yeah,
a big one.
Yeah.
Apparently, that score was decided after the siren with a free kick.
Really?
Really?
From going by going by what Davis has reported?
I'll have to speak to
catfish.
I'll have to speak to my Wanty South people down there because I work with the assistant coach down there. So
Kikes?
Yeah, we'll have a word to him maybe after this. Maybe I'll give him to about 8:30. He's got his reunion today. So
at the club, South.
Yeah, he won.
Reunion?
Yeah, he was part of that '96 team. So big celebration down there at Walker Reserve. Bit sad beers now though, but yeah, so that's a big win. I think the other one is South Croydon. I think.
That's the.
I think I don't know how to say it, but are the Dogs back? Can you see them making a challenge for the top 5?
Well, look, they've probably secured their Premier Division status after that win today, and I think when you look at what happened today. Berwick were also probably the big winners with Baldwin and Vermont losing, so that puts them right back into the finals calculation. Good win for Blackburn because they were challenged throughout the afternoon by Baldwin. And
I think Churnside Park is the other big winners.
Let's stick on Premier just for the moment, just because I think there's a few talking points on that, Jared. I think Doncaster East's win pretty much locks them into finals. I know they've still got to keep winning, but they're going to make it this year. That's still fourth spot. Blackburn obviously have now jumped Baldwin. The Baldwin's percentage taken out of it with the draw, so that's not as important. But they're not 100% safe yet. Berwick and Vermont are still around. I think it's frustrating for a South Croydon point of view that they've left this run. This is the second year in a row that they've now left it too late. Because clearly their best, as we said in the pre-season, is good enough to contend with that top 5.
We saw them. Sorry, Brett. We saw them turn it on in that second quarter against Blackburn on Anzac Day, and Blackburn's a good side. South Croydon were able to pile on the goals on them, Brett.
Yeah, well, look, and they did have a few players out early. It looks like Scott's made a huge difference to their midfield when he's turned up, so that's been good. But yeah, it is very frustrating for them to go 2 years in a row where they've had such an ordinary start to the year. And look, do they come thundering home? We still don't know. But
it's
at the moment,
2 wins out of the 5 and there's 8 games left. So you can't say no yet. It's just going to be incredibly hard.
Yeah, I think so.
You need to knock off a couple of other massive scalps.
Well,
relying on a lot of results.
South Croydon have got Roval next week, so that's at Chingon Park, and then after that they have Blackburn. So, and I think with South Croydon's fixture, they play everyone in the top 5 for the next couple of weeks. So that's going to be a real test for them. The way it's all planning out.
I think the other concern for me now is the fact that for 4 games in a row that Noble Park haven't been able to crack 60 points in a game of football in this division. That's a worrying sign for me. I can't, look, they've been soundly beaten again today. They were one of those sides that only have 3 home games left and 6 away after this, 5 away now after this round. Actually finding it very hard to see when their next win is actually coming.
Season on the line next week.
They've got South Belgrave next week down at the Bull Ring. So I think... I
think the other one that's really interesting is to look at, and I know I've got a bit to do with Division 2. Division 2 bottom 4... I think there's only a game between the bottom 4 in Division 2
with
now.
with Scoresby's win, which gets them off the bottom 2.
Yeah, Ringwood's last now.
A lot of pressure on Ringwood.
Heathmont at 3 and someone else is at 3.
East Burwood are sitting 7th with a percentage of 110, but they're in same category. They're not safe yet.
And I think it's Waverley Blues are at 4. 4 wins.
So does that mean
5 are they?
So does that mean now? Look. You look at the way the results panned out in Div 2 today, you'd almost swear that really it's Surrey Park and Templestowe and the rest are making up the numbers at the moment.
I think that was the way I planned it out, that it was going to be. I think it was just going to be Surrey and Templestowe, and then let's see who can make the number after that. So that's just how I felt coming into this year. I don't know how you guys felt for that, but that was just my opinion.
Well, I think Surrey are certainly the ones in front of everybody.
Yeah.
But I still wouldn't discount. I mean, I was very impressed with Croydon today, and they're climbing up there. And again, if you can finish 3rd or 4th, if you can finish 3rd in this competition, you've certainly got a free hit, which I think is really important. So they're there, and Mulgrave are still in that. They're still winning games of football. And when they get their best run going, they are very, very hard to beat. So I think the top four's quite open. The top four's quite set, and then it's still an open 5 and 6 there. But I think it's one of the divisions that anyone can actually beat anyone. It really has shown that over the last couple of weeks. So,
I think as well, just because I think we talked about it heavily on pre-game as well, but I think that's Knox's best win of the year. I think that's considering what it's been like the last couple weeks for him, where they haven't really shown a really good performance. So that's a big win for Knox, especially Sylvan, who are third on the ladder.
That's why they're the Jekyll and Hyde side of.
Well, I got to make a point. I don't think they are. They have been Jekyll and Hyde Knox. I think they've won. They've lost to all the top 4 teams and then beat all the bottom 4 teams. They were sitting very comfortably in 5th, and now we get to see a little bit of variance from Knox having beaten Sylvan. Whether that speaks more to Sylvan or more to where Knox are finding themselves at the moment, I think that Knox, they've been missing players. They'll start getting them back. They've had a bit of an injection of a couple of Bayswater players, and it's going to be interesting. Now they might start to ramp up.
I've just got the song down here at Muralbark. I've got it on the camera. Davis Harrigan's involved there, and it's going off down there at Muralbark, which is very good to see in the scene of the rooms. We got
it's great radio.
We got
we could hear that.
Kilsyth had a big win. Finally got the full score down there. Kilsyth big winners over Doncaster here, 110-47. So big win there. I think if you want to go in Division 4, I think Chancellor Park are the biggest winners in 4th Division after a 35-point lead to Churnside here. So they can really stamp their authority on Division 4 here. They've got a few of the bottom 4 sides, bottom 3 sides, because it's a 7-team comp, I think it is. So, and they can really time their run and finish in the top 2, because top 2 is very vital in Division 4 at the moment.
I'm still not sold on them. I know they've had a good win today, but they've got a few out Fair Park. I still think Warrandyte and
9 teams.
And the others are
9 teams.
Are a little bit. A bit in front of them, but they will finish, by the look of it, potentially top 2.
Yeah. Yep. I think it's a 3-horse race in Div 4, and then Bulleen Templestowe can be a bit of a wild card.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing Bulleen Templestowe in this second half season. I think they potentially could be maybe a contender.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think time's running out at the moment, so we might have to do a quick wrap up. But if you just want to know what the final score was, Croydon big winners, 13-13-91 to Lilydale 8-7. 55. I can't read that scoreboard there, but
13-13-8-7.
Or add.
Yeah, there you go. So big winners to Lilydale. We'll just start wrapping up here. Ryan Long, and shout out as well to Oscar Lucky on a terrific job today on the boundary.
Thanks, Blake. I'm just having a look at the time too. You've given it a full 2 minutes to.
He's got to have 1.5 minutes on himself.
We'll see how you go, but thanks.
I told him to, just in case he went for 3. So.
And our 2.
One last story.
And our 2.
No stories.
I put my head
see any other movies, Blake?
I'm hearing about Toy Story movies.
Well, I just wanted to say it's a great movie. Okay. Our special comments today, Wayne Brusher and Brett Davidson, the 2 very good special comments who know a thing or 2 about football in the Eastern Footy League.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for having me.
And again,
one word.
Pleasure to have been sitting in the caravan with BWS again. Really happy to.
Thanks for inviting me along this afternoon, Blake.
I didn't invite you, Brush. You know that. You just put your hand up like everyone else does here. But and our 2 commentators as well, Jared Beanland and the Mayor of Tasmania as well. When do you fly?
Lord of Launceston.
When's the flight tomorrow, BWS, or are you here for the week?
No, I'm going home tomorrow night after the Saints beat the Bulldogs.
Oh, I tipped the Bulldogs. So.
Oh, that's nice. Not all about you, mate.
Just saying, but I think it'll be a big win to the Dogs in that one for you. But good to see you.
I love coming up here and coming out for league footy. It's my favourite thing to do, right? So when I get the opportunity, it's going to happen a bit more over the next few months, which is exciting as well. But yeah, likewise, Davo. It's been a long time, but I've looked forward to this moment all year, so I'm glad we made it work today.
And if you just, that will do it. That will wrap us up here as well for the Eastland match of the round. Croydon big winners, 91-55 in the Eastland match of the round.
Great job, Blake.